It wouldn't be an AEW pay-per-view day without a monumental distraction. What's going on, guys? Happy New Year and welcome to your AEW World's End watch party. The Battle Royal just ended right now, and the very first person yesterday that I talked about in the predictions about a potential winner for this thing just won the Battle Royal. Kill Switch ended up winning. He was on our radar yesterday along with Nick Wayne, along with Jack Perry, along with Dolph Ziggler, and I thought somebody from Christian's crew made the most sense to win this since it's an anytime, anyplace cash-in, or title shot, I should say. So I don't think they would have gone through the trouble to make that anytime, anyplace stipulation if they didn't intend on having it cashed in tonight. So I have a feeling that Kill Switch might show up at the end of that match or during that match and take back the title that his asshole friend basically stole from him and abused him during this entire TNT title run. So maybe this is a chance to give Kill Switch, a.k.a. Luchasaurus, another shot with it. We will see. But he just won the Battle Royal, and we still have Hook and Wheeler Yuta to come. And it looks like Willow Nightingale defeated Chris Statlander in the opening match on the 0 Hour. So there you go. That's where we're at. Pretty big day today for those of you who have been following things, AEW-related things on social media. A lot of Chris Jericho chatter today. This all started going down last night in the middle of the night, right before I went to bed. And I was like, man, I'm going to wake up with a whole crazy ass timeline. And we pretty much have, but it's still going to be a fun night. Pay-per-view's ready to go. I think it's going to be a good show. Looking forward to the main event. Looking forward to a lot of matches. But unfortunately, we did get one small change as well because Keith Lee was not cleared for his match tonight against Swerve Strickland. So they have changed it now to Swerve versus Dustin Rhodes. So just a different match to get Swerve a victory. They didn't pull the whole match from the card. They just replaced Keith Lee with Dustin Rhodes instead. So that's going on. Also, some news today from our friends, Wrestle Purists, are reporting that Andrade El Idolo is finishing up with the company tonight. Now, yesterday in the predictions, we picked Miro because of the belief that Andrade is going to be going back to the WWE at some point in 2024. It might be as early as Monday. That's what they're saying. So Andrade is all but gone from the company. He's showing up here tonight to do the job to Miro, and he's gone. And he should be back in WWE alongside of his wife at any moment, apparently, according to the sources from Wrestle Purists. So we will see how that all shakes out tonight. Either way, should still be a really, really fun card, and I'm happy to be off on a Saturday hanging out with you guys. So cheers. Happy New Year. This will be our final stream of 2023. And then we're back Monday night for that day one review. Hope you guys are having a great day. Good to see everyone. Let me cruise in here to the chat, say hi to those who are... Do I have this stuck on members only? I must. I only see members chatting here. Let me fix... Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. We're good. I thought I had it stuck on a members only, but I see non-members in here. Let me refresh this because I think that's my problem. There we go. Okay. Good to see Garrett, Osborne, Victor Colon, Red Raven Rucker. Look at all these members. Financial Truth Academy, The Juliet, Jay Lambo, Victor Colon, Domination Warrior, We Are Pro Wrestling. Happy you guys are here. This should be a fun one. Not sure if you guys are ordering the pay-per-view tonight or not, but I'll do my best to give you a play-by-play of what's going on. Video package going on right now for Wheeler Yuta and Hook, and we are still on the 0 Hour. Main card goes live in about 17 minutes, but I wanted to come up here a little bit earlier because, you know, there's a lot going on right now, and it blows my mind how many times AEW has gone through this on a big pay-per-view, and they have a lot of distraction behind the scenes. Now, when this has happened these other times, the pay-per-views have still managed to be really good. So I don't think the pay-per-view is going to suffer, but I feel like a lot of fans' heads are in a different place right now based on a lot of what we're learning and hearing about and reading today. And it should be a very, very busy week in AEW land, especially if the snowball really starts rolling down the hill as it relates to Chris Jericho. The whole situation with Jericho reminds me a lot of Tessa Blanchard when she, basically got canceled herself. And the only reason it really happened was because she decided to open up her mouth when she probably just should have kept her mouth shut. And that opened up the floodgates. Jericho, same thing, drunk tweeting at 4:22 in the morning on Christmas morning. That's the reason he's in this hot water now. and some of these things are starting to come to light. So if he might have kept his mouth shut, this stuff might have still been under the rug, but now it's not, and now it's out, and there are accusations flying, and we don't even know how AEW is going to handle this. Probably tonight will be one of the more interesting media scrums they've ever had. If one of these fucking YouTubers join that's in the scrum asking questions, if they don't ask about this Jericho stuff, maybe I'll turn into one of those people that bitch about journalists. All right, Wheeler Yuta trying to talk. I don't know why. Look at this shithole. Where are they again? Oh, they're in Long Island. Well, I mean, Long Island's pretty close to New York City, other than that. Wheeler trying to heel on a crowd. I don't know if this is really your thing. Oh, look at there. What's his face? That's is that Vlad? I think we might have just seen Vlad in the crowd there. His friend was in the crowd. What's his face with the ponytail? Did Vlad go to an AEW show? Oh, here comes Hook. Is this Hook's theme music? Is he rocking the 1994 Diesel? What's with the damn horn? Ah, there we go. That referee's bangs are hilarious. So this is for the FTW title, but not for Wheeler's title. Is that right? Do I have that right? Good to see the CC Network, Ryan Adams, Big J, and Will Chisholm. What's up, dude? I'll have to update your total there in the ticker. Thanks for the 5, man. With the Chris Jericho stuff, does it feel like there's always something going on in AEW? But now we can't blame Punk. Yeah, I mean, this is a whole new set of shit. And it's hard to really comment on anything specifically. All I can say is I've read what you guys have read. I'm not really comfortable mentioning any other names other than Jericho at this point, but you guys know who's involved here for the most part. But you're not going to really be able to make formulate a good opinion on anything until you just know a little bit more and you know some actual facts. But sounds like some things have been kind of kept under a lid for a while, and the lid is now popped off. Why it popped off is a whole nother debate. If there were people that were aware of this for the last 5 years and just brought it up now to win a Twitter argument, a little shitty, but look at Hook go to work on Wheeler. I like Hook's blue and white gear. Looks good. Handsome fellow, that Hook. There's so few of us, you know. Yuta sucks? Is that what they're saying? I think so. Misfit Wrestling Podcast. Thanks for joining us, man. Happy New Year. Happy World's End Day. Thanks for the 5. Tonight is Andrade's last night with WWE and rumored to be returning to WWE by Monday. I just mentioned that not 5 minutes ago. I don't think anything's confirmed. That was a Wrestle Purist report. Their sources are hearing that he's showing up tonight to do the job and heading into WWE and could be on TV as early as Monday right here in the whale's vagina. But that remains to be seen. But we picked Andrade to lose yesterday in the predictions due to the fact that we are all expecting him to go back to WWE at some point. I think we were just a little bit surprised that it could be as early as Monday. So that's crazy. Oh, yeah, you meant it says last night with AEW, but you put WWE by accident. I understood you, misfit. All right, so Hook and Wheeler are in the aisleway here. Hook probably gets so much pussy. It's ridiculous. Jay Lambo, no, I don't think Andrade is who Triple H is talking about because I don't think he's a former WWE champion. He's former NXT champion. You know, unless a former WWE champion is a blanket statement for all of the former champions, Intercontinental, NXT, whatever. I still think Batista makes the most sense in that more than anybody else. I also feel like there's an excellent chance for Mercedes Moné to show up tonight in AEW because WWE leaking that negotiations fell apart with Mercedes Moné is a pretty petty way to spoil her debut somewhere else. So I have a feeling that we're going to see her tonight, or we could see her tonight. We have 2 women's matches, title matches, and she could come out and, FTW trash can lid. When you think about Toni Storm's opponent, she's facing Riho, right? So I don't think their issue is really going to go beyond tonight, right? Tony's going to beat her. That's going to be the end of it. Tony might need a new opponent after tonight. So maybe after she wins, Monday, and we hear Jump by Criss Cross start playing, and out comes Mercedes, and we got a face-off. AEW World Title Program, Toni Storm and Mercedes Moné. That would actually be pretty good shit, I think. So I have a feeling we're going to see Mercedes tonight. As I don't know what she was asking for, but apparently negotiations broke down between her and WWE. She had a high asking price, apparently, that reportedly was higher than Charlotte. Fans can debate all day if she's worth that or not. I really don't care. But we talked about her motivations before. You know, with some people, it's just about the money, and with others, it's about personal or professional goals or legacy. And with Sasha Banks, it sounds like this should be it's probably more about money with her, because she could come into WWE right now, get a Rumble appearance, Mania match, SummerSlam match, Saudi Arabia, get all the exposure in the fucking world, but maybe not for quite as much money as Tony Khan's willing to dish out. So we'll see. I think at the end of the Toni Storm Riho match would be a good time for a Mercedes Moné debut, or save it for Wednesday. Now we got us. By the way, we have a stop sign, 2 trash cans, and a trash can lid in the ring. Wheeler Yuta is the only guy who has a beard who still looks like he's in 2nd grade, you know? He looks like he's in 2nd grade. Like you put a little backpack on him and he's ready for school. He just has a beard for some reason. Yeah, the Juliet. She might go back to New Japan too, but I think returning to New Japan would almost guarantee AEW appearances as well. And exactly, she filed for some Monet trademarks and shit like that. So all signs are kind of pointing. I think Tony Khan got her. That's what I think. Because I don't know if New Japan could pay her or would be willing to pay her more than WWE, and that would be a full-time deal. I just don't see her doing that. Feels like AEW would be where she could get the big money and then still do New Japan stuff. That's my guess. Thanks for the $2. Juliet. Shotzi got married in Vegas yesterday. How is her face? Did you guys see the imprint of her face from her makeup that she tweeted? I hope she was able to get married with a not swollen face. That's a nice Northern Lights by Hook. Good for Shotzi. Congrats to her. Max Pogibra, appreciate the $2. Big E is the former champ coming back. I mean, he could be, but the way Triple H worded it doesn't make sense to me. He's acting like there's some intense negotiations and they're trying to hammer out a deal. There's no deal to hammer out with Big E. He already works there. So I don't understand why it would be Big E. I think it would be awesome if it was Big E. Returning on the same show that he lost the WWE title to Brock. That's nice. But I think Big E would be the top of my list in terms of the person I want it to be, because Big E coming back would be fucking phenomenal. But the way they're talking about, trying to get a deal done for this former WWE champion, there's no deal to get done with Big E. If he's healthy, he'll come back. He doesn't have to renegotiate his deal. He's already got a deal. And same thing with Brock Lesnar. You wouldn't have to have intense negotiations to bring Brock in. You just call him. Hey, you want to make Raw? Same thing with Cena. No negotiating. You just call him. You free? You want to come? Come on down. That's all it is. So the fact that it's negotiations make me think that it's Dave Bautista and he's going to be the headliner to the Hall of Fame. That's my guess. But if it was Big E, Max, your boy, going to be marking out. Just when they talk about negotiating a deal and trying to work out a deal to get them on Raw, there's nothing to work out with Big E. He's already employed. Know what I'm saying? Good at B. Goldberg. Victor, don't make me block you. Hook with some Hook and Wheeler Yuta. Both these guys' hair is just out of control. Got 5 minutes and 30 seconds left, according to the buy-in. That's where I'm at right now. So if you guys are following along, unfortunately, not like a watch-along. We got no timer to go by today. We just have to kind of do it. WWE fan, appreciate the $2. Have I covered the news on Jericho? I haven't covered it really like in podcast form because we talked about his drunk tweeting yesterday, but all the shit coming out today, I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but there's really not much to say about it yet until we learn more. And tonight will be really interesting. Are they going to try to just ignore this? Is Jericho going to be out there for that main event tonight? Or not the main event, for the 8-man tag? I'd pull him from the show, to be honest. It's a throwaway match. Who fucking cares? Just put Darby and Sting in the ring with Starks and Bill. Move Takeshita and Hobbs to do something else. Maybe Sammy Guevara versus Takeshita or something. Just do something else. Get Jericho off the card. But I think tonight's scrum is going to be wild, man. We should maybe try to watch it live because we're going to be doing a recap and review later. See, right above my head, recap and review. Watch party now. Matt Karcher, why do they need to negotiate a deal just to go into the Hall of Fame? I don't know, man. That's their business, not mine. But I'm saying like a conversation is going to be had. I don't think it's some big multi-million-dollar deal or anything. But you have to talk to Dave. There's got to be terms. And, you know, what he's going to do, if anything, maybe leading up to the Hall of Fame, maybe a Raw appearance like tonight, or I'm sorry, like Monday. Or, you know, maybe something leading up to WrestleMania. He's not going to wrestle, obviously, but maybe it's a matter of him actually appearing on camera for some reason. I don't know. But I still think Batista, of all the names floating around, makes the most sense in terms of WWE trying to secure a former WWE champion back to television. He makes more sense than Brock and Cena to me. But you know what? We're going to find out on Monday. Oh, that might have been gimmicked. Nope. He swept his leg with the hockey stick. Ooh, Wheeler's bleeding above his eye. Hook pulled a hockey stick out from under the ring. He hooked, no pun intended, he hooked Wheeler's feet with the hockey stick, and when he pulled forward, the stick broke in half, which just tells me it was gimmicked already to break. He's tapping, and then Hook picks up the W. You know, Mick Foley's another name. It could be any of those names. It's just the way Triple H made it sound. It just doesn't sound like, I feel like Mick Foley, Cena, Brock, a lot of those guys are phone calls. They're not negotiations. So there's got to be more to it than that. I mean, hell, it could be Mercedes Moné. JJ Leg is finally here. What's up, man? 16 months you've been with us. All right, so the 0 hour is done. We had Willow Nightingale defeating Chris Statlander, which I didn't see. I just saw Willow celebrating, so I didn't see the finish. Killswitch, a.k.a. Luchasaurus, won the Battle Royal, giving him an anytime, anyplace TNT title shot, which I think he might cash in tonight. And Hook just defeated Wheeler Yuta to retain FTW. How good does Renee look? Moxley? Thank your lucky stars, my friend. I love Aunt RJ and Uncle Renee. I love them. They're my favorite. Renee fucked up that match graphic there. Too many names to list. Dustin Rhodes going to come in and do a job for Swerve. Abaddon and Julia Hart. How about Abaddon getting a pay-per-view match? Good for her. She ain't going to win. All right, well, Jericho's still scheduled, so I guess he's backstage, and everything's fine, I guess. All right, here we go. Pay-per-view time. I forgot to order it again. It's kind of funny how you just kind of forget that AEW, you have to buy these things. The pre-show was about to start, and I almost went to Peacock, just like by habit. And I'm like, wait a second. I think this has to be purchased. All right, here we go. Main card time, guys. Thank you for being here. Pretty good audience in there right now. Please smash that thumbs up button and subscribe for more podcasts, watch-alongs, watch parties, reactions, opinions, juicy speculation, and more right here at Good Micro Commentaries. For a second, I thought John Cena was doing the narration. I'm like, no way. That would be funny. Yeah, it really sucks about Keith Lee. He tweeted out a few hours ago hinting that he might not make the match. He said, I'm going to try my best. I've been having a lot of pain and whatnot. And then Tony Khan, about an hour later, tweeted the replacement news. So, WWE fan, thanks for the 2, man. Swerve is still wrestling. Keith Lee was not cleared by doctors. He's got some issue. He did warn us about this on social media a couple hours ago, that he might not be available. Just a shame that they haven't been able to get that done. Because I figured the whole point of doing this match is just to get that over with, tie up this loose end, and give Swerve a victory so he can continue his path to the world title in 2024. And they need to tie up that loose end with Lee. And so to me, it was just going to be a win for Swerve anyway. Now we're going to have to postpone that a little longer again. It's already been over a year. Swerve will beat Dustin tonight, and then hopefully, we can still get the Keith Lee match. I just hate it for Keith Lee because I really like him, and I just feels like he's had such rotten luck since WWE. I'll never forget that last night when he dropped the NXT titles and Triple H let everybody know that he was leaving. And I'm like, it was all downhill from there. Dude was looking unstoppable. He was looking like the next Gunther for a while there, and sucks. Muhammad, yes, if you have time today, please give you a shout out. Of course, I'll give you a shout out. AEW World's End will be awesome. I agree. Even with all the distraction and the bullshit today and the nonsense, I still think we're going to see a pretty good pay-per-view tonight. Yeah, see, Vlad. Vlad is in the front row. I thought I saw him. That's cool. Who is this coming out? Oh, it's the All-Star 8-man. Okay, so this is going to be the match with all the Continental Classic participants in it. Muhammad, I hope Chris Jericho will not end up getting in trouble. Well, if he did something wrong and it's revealed that these things happened, that's a pretty shitty take. E-Man 84, yeah, tonight is Andrade's World's End. He is going to be heading back to WWE, which is completely unsurprising. I mean, his wife just re-upped for what, another 5 years? She ain't going anywhere. She's WWE for life. Triple H always treated Andrade well. We've heard the rumors of him leaving. I just didn't realize his deal is basically up. Like he can show up at WWE as early as Monday, according to the reports. Nothing is confirmed there. That's just hearsay, but that turns out to be true. That's pretty awesome. I'd love to see Andrade on Monday night. It's right here in San Diego. I'm not going to the show, but we are going to be doing a review after it's over. Link is already up, by the way, on my channel. All right, we got a lot of entrances to get through here. Toro Hill, yeah, I'm with you, man. I think Mox and Eddie's going to be fun. And I guess I got Eddie. We should have known from that very beginning when he said all of his titles are going to be on the line and stuff. We should have known it was going to come down to him, but it was a pretty awesome field, and so I wasn't convinced. But now that he's made it to the finals, I just feel like it's his tournament to win now, especially after beating Danielson. Roosh. I picked the baby faces here, or the team that I consider to be the baby faces. Briscoe and Danielson, Claudio. He's from New Zealand. He's the Jay White, the third bushwhacker, cousin Jay. Anybody in the chat from Australia and or New Zealand? Do you guys like each other? That's my question. Is there a feud there, or y'all cool? Like we're cool with Canada. We like at least I am. I like Canada. I like all my Canadian friends. I think they're a cool country. I like Mexico too. So I got no issue with anybody around us. How do y'all feel? Do people from Italy hate people from France? Sound off in the chat. What are they going to argue about? Whose food is better? I don't know. I don't even know what you fight about there. Whose accent is more annoying? No, I don't know. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Claudio. I'm like, am I starting to forget people's theme songs or something? Yo, shout out to Spaz Phoenix, who I think is our current leader for the last 2 months in Super Chats. I'll add another $10 to your total. Thanks, dude. What's up, Greg and chat? I got NXT Rewind for TakeOver Respect and a preview for all WWE's New Year's shows up now. Tomorrow, a pod on why WWE should have a 6-man division. Happy end of the world. Yep, it's the end of the world. Could be the end of a lot of things in AEW after tonight. But yeah, go check out Spaz, show him some love. And yeah, big New Year's shows coming up, man. Next week, we've got Day 1 and New Year's Revolution, I guess, respectively from Raw and SmackDown. Ahmed 107 in the gloomy UK. Sorry about the gloom and doom in the UK. Y'all are gloomy over there, aren't you? I can't handle that much cloud cover, man. I got to have sunlight. But it's middle of the night there for you, right? All right, here comes Sussex Chicken. His fucking teeth are a trip. I love Mark Briscoe. It's coming up about a year now. Fucking crazy, man. Pretty sure Jay passed away in January. Is that when the accident was, or was it after that? I think it was January. Daniel Garcia, we're going to get a dance? Here it comes. I don't even think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Danielson and Garcia are on the same team here, aren't they? Is that what's going on? Yeah. I don't get a lot to look at Rampage very often, so I don't know if... Is Garcia a face now? Kicked in the balls by Karma. (1:10 a.m. in the UK. It is 5:10 in the afternoon here in SoCal. I like Danielson's music. Makes me want to shake my booty. Yeah, it's a wild bunch here. Claudio and Roosh. All right, Claudio and Roosh kicking things off here in this all-star 8-man. I guess they're going to maybe separate these two 8-man tags tonight. So this is going to be our first match here. I don't believe there are any stakes here. This is just a way to get guys on the card, I guess. Oh. Swiss Matador. Some big boys in this match, too. I mean, fucking Brody. There we go, our friends. Mark and Jay. Unfortunately, it's the wrong Jay. Spaz! Oh, dude, appreciate the 5. Congrats. Update. I got over that small goal I set for my channel just under the wire before New Year's. That's good. It's always good to get there before you get to the new year. If you haven't subbed to Spaz, please do that. Do that now. Sub to me, too, by the way. Anybody in the chat that wants to, smash that little like button? Much appreciated. Be a nice New Year's present for Greg. And subscribe. Yeah, Rodrigo, thanks for mentioning that. I did see a Serena Deeb kind of video package there during the 0 hour, which is awesome. It looks like she's poised for a comeback. I'm not really a big fan of Serena's taste in men, but she's a tremendous talent. Oh. Damn, Danielson and Jay White. Have we ever gotten this before? Have these two guys had any interaction in AEW yet, or is this the first? Yeah, because they were in opposite leagues, right? So they never wrestled. What the hell's going on with the Wrestle Kingdom match? I guess we're not getting Bryan, Danielson, and Okada, right? I thought we were getting that for ever since the summer, and then now that I think about it, Wrestle Kingdom is like 5 days away. I haven't heard anything, so I guess that's not happening. What beer am I drinking? I am drinking a local 805 Firestone Brewery here in town. Very easy to drink. I think it's 5% alcohol. Kind of like a Stella. Same thing. Danielson and Jay White. This is so fucking cool. Can we get a feud out of this, please? I need Danielson and Jay White in a match for a championship, any championship. The women's TBS title. Just put a championship on the line. He's a medium-sized wrestler. The big Meng and the medium-sized Meng. Oh, thank you, Radar Pro Wrestling. Okay, so that is happening. Okay. I just haven't been paying attention. I'm like, I keep thinking that Wrestle Kingdom is further away. It's like 5 days away. So that match is happening. I just haven't seen or heard much. It's been a busy holiday season. That's why you guys are here. Fill me in. For those who might not be watching the pay-per-view right now, main card has begun, and we've got the big 8-man all-star tag match kicking things off. To recap the 0 hour, Willow Nightingale over Chris Statlander, Hook over Wheeler Yuta, and Killswitch won the Battle Royal. And I have a feeling he's going to cash that TNT title shot in tonight and win the title. I've been saying that ever since yesterday. Oh. Daniel Garcia looks like one of my food runners. He's just got that face. He's got that, well, what happened was face, you know? He's the type of guy who'll be late and then he'll say, well, what happened was. It's the exact type of guy that would say that. Look at his face. Oh. I would not try to shake my booty around Brody King. Like, if you're Brody King, how many hours in the tattoo parlor has he spent? He's probably spent more than a month of his life in a tattoo chair. Right? I like Brody King too because he's not like your normal big guy. He's just so like he's just big everywhere. Even his forearms, his punches are big. Everything's big. Oh my God. You dumb idiot. Bernard actually trying to get in Brody King's face. You might want to rethink that, Daddy Magic. He might have legitimately broken his nose. Yeah. Ugh, Garcia's got a bloody nose. Yeah, We Are Pro Wrestling. I completely agree. Whatever happens with Kill Switch later, it's going to result in a face turn. He's got to get revenge on the abuse and all that shit. So that's set up perfectly tonight. Mike Witt, what's up, man? I just gave you a run through not 10 seconds ago, so hopefully you heard that. First match on the main card, and we had 3 matches on the 0 hour. Welcome back to channel member Mike Witt. He's been with us a long time. He's just missing his icon right now because YouTube's stupid. Luke Set, you can't buy this in Australia? Really? That sucks. Are you sure? Do you have access to Bleacher Report or BR Live over there? That's where I'm watching it. I think that's messed up if our friends down under can't see the show. Yeah, Garcia might have. I mean, Bernard said his nose is broke and he's got a bloody face, so he might. I didn't see where he got tagged, but broken noses. Just thinking about it makes my eyes water. Oof. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing just a good old Jay White and Daniel Garcia match too. Garcia's got to tag out, man. He's bleeding. Yeah, you guys might have some other options. You can order it on YouTube, I guess. I didn't know you could do that, but maybe you can. Sling pay-per-view. You might have some options. There, Luke. Set. Yeah, or use a VPN. Scramble your shit. You want to know the last pay-per-view I purchased, I think, off of standard cable pay-per-view was WrestleMania 29, 2013. Because every other pay-per-view before the WWE Network came out, I was going to like a streaming website. You pay $8 and you could watch it, and that's how I was watching them. And then when the network started, WrestleMania 14, I'm sorry, WrestleMania 30 in 2014 was the first show. So the last pay-per-view that I ordered on a cable box setup was back in 2013. Almost 11 years ago. I remember, too, watching in my living room that night, and during the Brock Lesnar and Triple H match, a loud car accident happened right outside my window. And so I was kind of looking out, watching the commotion during, like, the finish when, like, Triple H beat him and stuff. What a terrible match that was. All right, hot tag in here to Briscoe, who's taking out the two J's, Jay White, Jay Lethal. That'd be rough for Mark being in the ring with two guys named Jay, and neither one's your brother. Oof. Danielson taken out. Now we got everybody's everywhere. I'm not sure who's legal. I think Briscoe is. I think Briscoe and Jay White are legal, but Danielson, running neck breaker, I guess, from Briscoe to, I think, Roosh on the outside. He's going to give one to, oh, no, he elbow dropped Roosh. I guess that was Jay White he hit with the neck breaker. That one, it wasn't Jay White either. I don't know who the fuck he hit with that. Fisherman Buster. From Briscoe to Jay White. Okay, thanks for that, Juliet. You can only do the 0 hour on YouTube. All right. Spaz, thank you for 5 more, dude. As Briscoe gets dumped out. Surprised I even got the show. Everyone in Canada that ordered the last show through Rogers Cable, got 2 hours of a basketball game. That sucks. Fuck is Rogers Cable? What the hell y'all got going on up there in Canada? Rogers Cable. Y'all got any Time Warner or Comcast or Spectrum or whatever else they got? I don't have any cable. I can't even order pay-per-view off cable because I don't have cable. I just have a streaming app. So I order all my pay-per-views off BR Live. Every single AEW pay-per-view they've ever had, I've ordered off this app. Super duperplex. I'm trying to think now. If we'd add up, I think there's only one pay-per-view that I missed. And then I went to a couple, but every other one I bought, I've probably spent over $2,000 on AEW pay-per-views since they've started. If I bought every one, if you added up $50 a pop, I bet you it's around that amount. I hope they get a streaming app, man. They need a Max or a Paramount deal or something so we can just watch the pay-per-views there. Nice tag, Hottie to Claudio. Ooh, Claudio and Brody King. Jeez. Meat slapping lots of meat. Oof. Knocked his head off on that one. Hmm. Oh. My pay-per-view feed just cut. I don't think this is a website thing. I think this is an AEW thing. Because I'm still up and running. It doesn't say it's buffering or anything. It's staticky. I think AEW might be having some technical difficulties. Let's go to Twitter and see if I'm right. Give this a refresh. Okay. Event purchased. We know that. What's going on? Huh. Okay, good. It's okay. It's back for some. Some are saying they don't have it. I need to refresh here. My feed has been cut. I'm trying to get back to it. All right. I'm reading Twitter right now. It looks like it's back for some and some it's not. Let's try to watch this here. There we go. All right, we back. Whew, okay, we good. Sounds like everybody lost their feed momentarily there, but I'm back. Looks like everybody else is back. We're good. Ooh, Garcia still with that bloody nose, man. You can tell it hurts. Oh, lethal combo was great. Figure four. Oh, thank you. The Lions are playing today, huh? They're up 3-0. Okay. Yes, Spectra. I'm glad to hear that it wasn't just me. Oh, there's a big knee to Roosh. Oh, Blade Runner to Danielson. Everybody's getting their shit in. Big Cesaro uppercut there to Jay White. Rolling discus lariat from Brody King to Claudio. Here comes Garcia in to take out King. Wow. Oh. Yeah. Well, Lethal went for the lethal injection. Oh, I hope Garcia gets the pin. Yeah. Right on. All right, babyface is won. I feel like technically I'm perfect in my predictions. Battle Royal was hard to predict, but at least I mentioned Luchasaurus. Got Hook right. I didn't even know about Statlander and Willow. And I got this one right. So close enough to perfect. Oh, yeah, do it, Mark. Mark Briscoe getting it on. By the way, is Bernard hurt? Is that why he's not a part of this? Are they all going to do it? Uh-oh, Sonjay Dutt's mad at Jay Lethal. Oh, no, he's not. He's... Hey, get over there, Garcia. Mike Witt, appreciate the $2. Greg Gagne as the devil. Brunzell under a mask, too. I didn't see if those guys threw any sweet-ass drop kicks on Wednesday, but if they did, Brunzell could be the guy. I'd love it if it was like Shane McMahon. That would be freaking hilarious. Good to see you, Chiro. Welcome. Glad you're here. Always happy to see you. All right, Miro, Andrade's final match in AEW coming up right now. Heartbeats away. As Paul Heyman used to say, 1 second away. Oh, that's right. The Lions are playing the Cowboys. I was kind of rooting for the Cowboys last week because I did not want to play the Cowboys after a loss. And so I had a feeling that the Lions are going to get the shit kicked out of them by Dallas, but apparently they're up 3-0. By the way, CJ Perry is at the show. She did tweet out a picture of her big bandaged up finger. I was worried about it because there's no way that shit is healed yet. She's missing chunks out of her middle finger. But I feel like she's got to be there to like turn on Andrade and join up with Miro. Like they have to, if Andrade's really leaving, and tonight's his last night, they have to finish it all tonight. So everything that needs to happen here with Miro and CJ and their future needs to go down here. Mike Witt, thinking Wardlow is one of the masked men is more than a gut feeling. He has made it extremely clear that he is, in fact, one of the guys. He's mentioned the devil in every one of his vignettes. He came out there with a hat head like twice. We know he's involved. That's probably the only obvious thing about the whole devil storyline is that he's definitely involved. Juliet, no, Bernard was not in the Continental Classic. Bernard was on commentary for this match. He wasn't in it. He was on commentary running his mouth, and Brody King caught him with a punch there at the end. Miro and Andrade probably talking in the backstage area today. Miro's probably like, you lucky motherfucker. You lucky son of a bitch. I'm still stuck here for 2 more years. I mean, you would think this is going to be kind of a squash. This is going to be similar to what didn't Miro do this same thing at that SummerSlam? Like he lost to Randy Orton and then he was released. Do I have that memory right, or am I thinking of somebody else? Andrade. I mean, if Andrade's leaving the company, now's as good a time as any for him to go in the backstage area and slap the shit out of Sammy Guevara if he ever wanted to get some revenge for that whole thing. I mean, what can it hurt? CJ, let's check out her fingers here. Yeah, she's got the big thing on it. I like her. I like her gear though. I'm happy she's here on the pay-per-view and doing better because that was pretty damn scary looking what she went through last week or during the holidays. CJ, we're happy to see you. Heal up that digit. She only got like 80% of a middle finger now, so. Ahmed, yeah, we talked about Jericho. We came up here about 20 minutes early and talked a little bit about it, but there's still a lot to be learned. So there's only so much we can really say without being a shithead, and I don't want to be a shithead. So it sounds like there could be some more turmoil that could, at the end of the day, be a lot worse than anything that happened with CM Punk. Dane G, howdy. Howdy, Mike Work. Good to see you. Sending me a super chat from the Kia Forum WWE live event. Bro, you're there. That's right. They're up at the forum right now. Zane's a fellow SoCal resident. We hung out during Mania weekend. I really wish I could be at the show on Monday here in San Diego. I'm not going to be at that one either, but I hope that live event is fun, dude. And I don't even know if you can hear this, but is CM Punk wrestling on that tonight? I'm curious. Mike Witt, you don't even want to know. I can't even get into it right now. It's not good. Just put it that way. Okay, so Miro has already jumped Andrade. He's still got all of his gear on, so this my prediction of a squash here might come true. Andrade still got his shit on. You got to take that off unless you're going to lose in your shit. Because I can see Miro locking him in the accolade right here with all his shit on. Nope, Miro over the top. There, he's taking it off now finally. All right. I like this gear on Andrade. I like it better than the pinstripe shit he was wearing. Oof. Figure four. Miro trying to fight it away. Oh, big. Big suplex from Miro to Andrade. Miro in control. And CJ Perry is smiling and clapping as Andrade is writhing in pain. So I don't understand that. Look at her. She's looking at Miro. My infected finger. Is this what you wanted? She's got it on her middle finger, too. So she's flipping poor Miro the bird there. I'm going to go grab another freshie. Be right back. All right. All right, Miro still in control of CJ. Brent Headley, right on. First time here. You're originally from the 805 as well. Well, cheers to you, my friend. Manhandled. Nice, Ryan Adams. Thank you. The Pistons have won a game. They already set the record. So I guess now they've won. Yay, good for them. That 2003 2004 team was so good. Rip Hamilton, Chauncey, Rasheed, Tayshaun Prince. The team was solid. Ben Wallace. Hmm. I like how AEW literally has the same exact now. They didn't always, but the same exact announce tables WWE has with that little cover on top. It's like the same thing. It's made out of the same shit, probably bought from the same company. Like you can be a little more creative, but I guess there's only so much you can do with an announce table. Oh, wow. That was a bump right there. I would hate to be an announcer and have to worry about at least one or two bumps coming flying over my desk, knocking over my tasty beverage, unplugging my wires, getting sweat and blood all over my comfortable computer chair. We're not even near done with this pay per view. We've already lost our announce table almost. We've lost part of it. Well, this is more of a competitive match than I thought it would be. I felt like with Andrade potentially leaving, that Miro would make quick work of him. I'm not sure, but it feels like AEW might have a different turnbuckle setup in the corner there. I thought they just did the hook like WCW did, but looks a little different. Andy Linnell, that is the rumor that Andrade is going back to WWE after tonight, but we don't really know any specific details other than that. Wrestle purists were the ones to break that rumor or report. I don't think Andrade going back to the WWE was the surprising part. It was him going back to WWE potentially as early as Monday that I think was kind of surprising because I didn't even know that. I thought he had a little more time left than that, but apparently he's done. Yeah, I would imagine Andrade's probably very happy to get back to WWE because he knows all the problems that were there before aren't there anymore. His wife is there. A whole bunch of his friends are there. And he probably just views it overall as a better place to work. So I'm happy for him. Feeling the sting. Ahmed, there's never going to be a no compete when contracts are up. It's only when you're released. So no competes are not automatic. Just depends on the situation. Oh, no. Oh, nice. Drag and screw over the ropes, too. That's rough. Spaz has got 10 more for us. Thanks, dude. I was at the show in Toronto and Rollins got huge CM Punk chants. And at the house show in Vegas, Shotzi, freshly married, wrestled in her wedding dress. I live, wrestling never change. That's awesome. Somebody just mentioned that she wrestled in her dress, in her actual wedding dress. She wants to be doing that? You know, the funny thing is, if these reports about Andrade are wrong, if I'm Tony Khan and I know I've got him for another month, I'm having him win this match just to throw the fans off. Moonsault, not much spring on those on the buckles. Mm. All right, Andrade firmly in control here. He's got Miro down on the outside, just threw him into the ring steps. CJ Perry in her Catwoman outfit is looking very nice. There's synergy. Mm-hmm. 92-yard touchdown for the Cowboys. I told you the Lions are going to get their ass kicked. I don't even have to watch that game. I know they're going to lose. Big moonsault coming here from Andrade on to Miro. Missed. Ooh, hit the double. Kick out from Miro. Yeah, I feel like if given the opportunity, Miro would probably bounce too. Oh, Machka kick. Kick out. Mm-hmm. Very, very intense Miro. Welsh Warrior, any surprises tonight? I kind of have a feeling we might see Mercedes Moné come out and confront Toni Storm after she beats Riho. That's my guess for a surprise. Because WWE leaked that discussions with Mercedes broke down. And to me, up there it is. Game over? This is definitely going to be it, right? No, he's not. He's not tapping out yet. Is it game over? Oh, he's got it in deep now. Now it's going to be game over. For sure, he's tapping. He'll tap. He'll tap. There's no way. Nope, he's fighting out of it. Oh, he got to the ropes. Wow. Yeah, I feel like a Mercedes could be a possibility because WWE leaking that the conversations and discussions and negotiations broke down. They would really only do that if she was about to debut for AEW because they're petty like that. So I feel like we could see her tonight. Very big possibility. Oof. Match is going way longer than I thought. Oh, wow. Andrade caught Miro. Oh, I thought that might be I thought we might get an upset there. Jericho surprise Rumble entrant out? No. Jericho will not be in the Royal Rumble. Oh my God, he nailed Miro so hard too. Wow, I can't believe that didn't legit knock him out. Come on. Andrade, your shoulders are on the mat, bro. You've just lost. 1, 2, 3. Randy Savage lost the WWE title that way. Oh, he's going for the figure 8. Look at that. Oh, he can't even get it. He doesn't even have it applied right. Get your wife to teach you how to do that. Yes, Dolph Ziggler could appear tonight technically. I had him as one of my picks for the Battle Royal. I don't know where he would fit in here, though, unless he's part of the Devil stuff. But I feel like tonight might not be a good spot for Dolph. Maybe it will. Who knows? He's just trying to get that figure 8 locked in, and he doesn't really have it at all. She turned on him. That was obvious. We knew that was going to happen. CJ, what you doing? His flexible wife has turned. Well, this is going to be it for Andrade. Machka kick to the face. No, and a kick out. Yeah, we predicted this yesterday that they're going to have to tie up whatever they're doing here in the storyline if Andrade is leaving, and that means CJ's going to have to turn, and she just did. And that's it, tapping out. Andrade, thank you for everything you've done in AEW. Sorry it didn't work out better for you. Good luck back in WWE. Really hope to see you this Monday. Ooh, now she's back with Miro. Miro doesn't look that happy about it. Well, good on Andrade going in, doing his job, doing his business, finishing up the way you're supposed to finish up. Wouldn't be surprised if Miro and CJ join Andrade back in WWE in like another year. or however long his contract is good for. Does she not want to talk to Andrade? Is she going to leave with Miro? Oh, they're not even going to show that. Oh, we're getting Tony Storm and Riho now. Okay, so my Mercedes Moné idea might not be happening. I feel like this match is happening kind of early. It's happening before the TBS title match? That's kind of nuts. Is it better to be the first, or is it better to be the best? I was both mad and humiliated. I'm reading the subtitles. Riho. That's right. She was the first ever champion. That tiny little ass belt they had. They've already had 3 AEW Women's Championship belts, physical belts. I feel like this could actually be a really fun match. I just think that Rio's going to get murdered. It's a bit chilly in my shadow. All right, here we go. AEW Women's title on the line. Here comes Riho. Spaz has got 10 more for us. People think Sasha to TNA is a joke, but she was a big part of the WWE Women's Tag Division, and TNA is a bit more legit. Her and Naomi versus Killer Kelly and Slamovich would be great. Yeah, that's right. I kind of forgot Naomi was there. Totally forgot about that. I just don't think Sasha is gonna sign a contract with TNA. I think she could show up there, make some appearances there, but who the hell would turn down WWE and go to TNA? Like, they can't outbid them. So what the fuck? I feel like Tony Khan's got her, and if he does, he's going to allow her to do other things like TNA, like New Japan. That would be my guess, but I think she would be fun in TNA. I'd love to see it. I don't think it's a joke, but I'd be surprised if somebody has a lucrative offer from the biggest company in the world and they're like, no, I'm going to go wrestle in front of 16 people. I don't know. There's a YouTube channel called World According to Briggs, where it's a guy who talks about just various cities around the country and pros and cons of living there, shit like that. I swear, he looks exactly like Luther. It's the same guy. I love Tony Storm's just old school attire and stuff. She plays this character so obscenely perfectly. Timeless Tony. Yeah, Andrade joining the LWO could happen, although the LWO is not on Monday Night Raw. And since Charlotte isn't on a show at all, there'd be no reason to keep him on SmackDown for now. I feel like they might bring him to Raw. Or maybe just appear on Raw and then wind up signing with SmackDown. That could be what they do. Yes, I did see Sasha's post showing a picture of Triple H in the background. I have no idea what that means. Unless there's some big swerve happening here and WWE is leaking it that negotiations broke down, but she is the one that turns out to be the person that they were referencing, former WWE champion appearing. Maybe it's just to throw people off the trail. I don't know. Oh, yeah, and Mariah May has a mystery opponent for Dynamite this week. That's right. Big body slam by Tony. Ooh, Rio slid right out. What's going on here? Why does this look like shit? Oh, Tony's just not selling. Rio's very good. She was an awesome first champion. That's right. Zelina Vega is on SmackDown with the LWO, so having her and Andrade reunite back up would be perfect. And it could be one of those things where they just want to have him appear on Raw just for the return and the surprise aspect and value of it, and then move him to SmackDown. Just like how CM Punk had to do a SmackDown appearance, right? Before eventually sticking with Raw. Probably would be the same thing with Andrade. Oh, Luther caught her. Oh, body slam to Rio on the floor. Tony Storm versus Rio for the title is going on right now. I think we are 3 matches in. We had the babyfaces winning the All-Star tag. We had Miro defeating Andrade with CJ Perry turning on Andrade in a very predictable finish there. And now it is Tony Storm versus Riho. And I originally thought that the end of this match is where we would see a Mercedes Moné debut based on the news we learned yesterday. I'm starting to not be super confident about that, but we might still see it. Rio slips out. WWE just signed Charlotte Flair to a huge contract. Does WWE really want to sign Sasha to a huge contract? Yes, they were trying to. And the negotiations fell apart. I don't know why signing Charlotte would make them not want to sign Sasha. What sense does that make? Of course they want to sign her. She's one of the best wrestlers in the world. Why would you not want to? Or best women's wrestlers in the world, anyway. Or one of the most sought after. One of the ones with the biggest fan base. I'd like to get all the 4 horsewomen back in WWE again. That would be awesome. Rio, you have to have way more. Rio's got an injured small of the back there, it appears. Man. Oh, just stepping on it. Damn. Ow. Fuck. Rio's face was pretty funny. Nothing leaked about the Royal Rumble. Welsh is going to be real. That shit comes out every year. Just ignore it. There's never... WWE has no fucking idea who the order of participants are going to be. They might have some ideas about the matches and stuff, but I don't trust any leaks. That's stupid. Every year at Royal Rumble time, there's a list of competitors and the order in which they're going to come out, and a lot of the names are misspelled. Just read closely. You'll see what I'm talking about. I'm sure it's the same thing. Whatever you're referencing, I'm sure it's something very similar. Mike Scott, untrue. I'm not sure where TKO would get the money to sign anyone else. They are a mom and pop company like Tony Khan. No, that entire sentence makes no sense, Mike Scott. I'm sorry. That's very, very, very wrong. But that's okay. We still love you, Mike. But that's not an accurate assessment at all of what's going on. Ooh. Oh, God. Yeah, WWE not matching Sasha's asking price doesn't mean they can't afford it. It means they don't want to match that offer. That's all it means, you know? Maybe they feel it's not worth it to do it to do business at this time. But I promise you, Sasha Banks and WWE will do business again. She's too young and has too much of a future to be gone forever. She just might not be coming back right now. That's all. I think Tony Khan is still going to have, at the end of the day, like the bigger wallet, but WWE is not going to struggle to find money to pay people. It's not going to be a problem. And they're making a lot of talent top priority. Cody's going to get big money, big money. Charlotte just got big money. They're re-signing everybody left and right. They got money. But if Sasha's asking for more money than 98% of the roster, I can understand why WWE says no to that. I probably would too. Like, no, that's too much. We'll pay you fairly. We're fine with paying you a very, very good salary, but we're not going to be stupid. Then you get buyer's remorse, you get resentment. I'm like, hey, if you want to get a big bag, then just go to Tony Khan and get that bag. Come to us when you're ready to do actual business. Might be what happened between the two. Luther pulling the ropes away from poor little Riho. She already looks like she's in so much pain all the time anyway. Oh, Luther's gone. Tony's very upset that Luther's being kicked out, but you should be able to handle Riho, Tony. Come on, you got this. Oh, she can go for 619? Do they call it the 619 with her? Okay, Tiger feint kick. Is that what he called it? I don't know what the area codes are in Japan. Ooh. That was like Riho slammed Tony Storm the same way Lex Luger slammed Yokozuna. It's a hip toss. Anybody hasn't smashed that thumbs up button or subscribed, I would appreciate you doing that. Thanks so much. And thanks for being here for the 200 plus folks in the chat. Thanks a lot. Riho and Tony Storm right now for the AEW World title. We are 3 matches into the main card on World's End for those scoring at home. Oh, Dragon suplex looked weird. Little Riho trying to execute that on Tony. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Bailey re-signed too. So did the Mysterios. WWE's been re-upping a lot of guys. I think they're trying to lock up McIntyre. Cody's going to re-sign so he can finish his story at Mania. They just signed CM Punk. Money's not up. They're not going to run out of money in WWE. They couldn't spend it all if they wanted to. Pile driver. That's got to be it. Nope, she's going to kick out. Come on, Tony, you can do it. Oh my! Yeah, I think a lot of people are seeing the same thing I'm seeing there. I've said "oh my" a couple times during a couple of these pinning attempts. No way. Oh, double knee from Riho. She's got a little flurry here. Damn near pinned Toni Storm twice just now for the title. Transferring heat. Cody's going back to AEW to finish his story, huh? Maybe he is. I don't think so. Cody would be a fool. Oh! Did Riho just die? That is it. Toni Storm just... Is that her finisher? Looks pretty deadly. Come on, let's bring Mercedes Moné out. I feel like it could happen. J Mac 19 show's good so far. It's a little early. 3 matches in. A lot of ways to go. Big main event. Here comes Mariah May. There's no champagne. It's just a bucket. Oh, I thought she was attacking her. It's rose petals. I thought Mariah May was about to hit her with something. Nope, she's just throwing rose petals, but she's not throwing money. Money. Oh, make a rose petal angel. I love rose petals. Come on. Toni Storm is smoking. I don't recommend that. It's bad for your lungs. She should quit. Nope, no Mercedes? No Mercedes? No? I feel like they're stalling. She wins. Oh dear. Oh my. Okay, so no Mercedes Moné. Killer Khan passed away today. And Mad Kurt as well. Boy, Killer Khan freaked me out as a little kid. Him and Dr. D. David Schultz, I was scared shitless of them. Dante Martin, huh? Yeah, Muhammad, I know what you're talking about. All right. Oh, it's Dante Martin and OC. Neither one of these guys are booked. Are we going to set up a match for Dynamite? Match on Dynamite. Watch. This Wednesday. Yep. Dante Martin, Orange Cassidy international title match set for Wednesday. Based on what went down last night on Rampage, apparently. Anybody know what's going on Collision? Anybody want to turn on TNT? Let us know what's happening on Collision. We should be paying attention to that, I guess, right? You were scared of Tojo Yamamoto? I wasn't scared of him, but yeah, you don't know why you were. I don't know why you were either, but he wasn't as scary to me as Dr. D, David Schultz, or Killer Khan. Because I remember the Andre leg break from the magazines. Here comes Swerve. And then when Killer Khan, he resurfaced a few years later in WWE again, but this time when Hogan was champion. Because the Andre stuff was like way back in 81 or 82, super early, before Hogan was even there. And then when Killer Khan like resurfaced, I remember being freaked out because I remembered the Andre stuff. And Killer Khan was my first experience as a fan seeing anybody do the Green Mist. I'd never seen anybody do the Green Mist before Killer Khan. So he was the first guy for that for me too as a fan. So I was just a little kid. So he was extremely scary to me. between the ages of 6 to 10. I was frightened and I was adorable. Look at Prince Nana. Love your DJ voice. Thank you so much. I don't even think I have that great of a voice. But when I'm at work and stuff, customers at work all the time ask me, like, are you on the radio? And I'm like, kinda. Or they say stuff like, you should be on the radio. I'm like, you'd be amazed. You'd be surprised and hear what I do. But I think there's a lot of people in the game that have a better voice than me. But nobody likes the way their own voice sounds. I've never met anybody that says, man, I love my voice. Everybody has an issue with with how they sound on camera. I'm no exception. All right, good to see the natural back. Props to Dustin for stepping up. Look at the shape he's in. He's walking very slow. What's wrong with him? I mean, he looks in amazing shape, I think, Dustin. I mean, this is really kind of a throw together match here. Really unfortunate what happened to Keith Lee, who was not cleared by doctors earlier on in the day, so they changed this match. Swerve attacking Dustin. He's going to make quick work of Dustin here. Oh, there you go, Juliet. The Thunder Rosa could also make an appearance today as well. Swerve, they saying Swerve's house? It's funny how AEW, they even do the little timekeepers area. They even have that barricaded off like WWE does. I try to make my shit a little more unique. You don't want it just to be exactly what the other company is doing. Yo, pull your britches up, Prince Nana. What's he doing? What the fuck is he doing? Oh, it is a cinder block. Is Swerve wearing eye makeup or does he have a black eye? Is he wearing eyeshadow? Is he trying to look pretty? He's already pretty. Or maybe he just has dark eyes. I don't know. He just looks like, oh, stomped the. I don't think a cinder block would break if you jumped off a top rope and landed on it with your foot. I don't think even a big guy would be capable of breaking that. Oh, okay. So the match hasn't started. Are we going to get a replacement? Is this a good time to bring somebody else out like a Dolph Ziggler? I feel like they just took Dustin out here for another reason, unless Dustin tries to fight through this. Oh, maybe he just wants Keith Lee. Maybe Keith Lee's going to come out and try. Oh, man. Okay. So somebody's going to come out here and fight Swerve. There's no doubt. Maybe Sasha. Maybe it's going to be Mercedes Moné versus Swerve Strickland. That would make a good, different kind of match. Is Dustin going to try? Give it the old college try? Oh, he's turning around. I'm going to give it the old college try. But Dustin, you haven't been to college in 44 years. Oh, yeah. Fucking Jimmy Carter was president. Oh, yeah. They're trying to walk him limp him to the ring. Guess they're going to let him do this. I don't know why. If they're not going to clear Keith Lee, why are they going to clear a guy with a broken leg? It making no sense. Maybe Cody will come out and take his place. His leg could be eaten by a shark and he'd still want to go. No, he'd need to be sewn up. Oh, Hangman. Oh, Hangman. I forgot about Hangman, Yachiro. Good point. She knows what's up. You mentioned Hangman. I didn't even think about that. Hangman coming out would be pretty funny. I feel like Hangman might come out anyway. All right, he said ring the bell, and Swerve's going to probably take out Dustin right here, and maybe we get a Hangman run in or something. Can TK stop with the fake injury? What is it with you guys blaming everything on him? This is the very same angle we've seen 6,000 times in WWE. You're worried about TK doing it? Come on. Of all the people that have done this angle, Tony Khan's one of the least offenders of it. Oh, he's taking it out. Plus, it's not like they're doing this for no reason. There's probably a reason they're telling this story here. With Swerve just being an evil son of a bitch. Yeah, they cleared a man on crutches at the last pay-per-view. It seems like every pay-per-view, okay, well, AEW has had probably 50 pay-per-views. I don't know how many they've had, maybe 30. We can go back and look at them, see how many times this is done, but I don't think it's an overwhelming offense. Plus, there's been plenty of times in wrestling in all companies throughout every year, every decade, throughout history, in every country that have done angles like this. It's not weird. Like, if you want to criticize and complain about Tony Khan or AEW, do it for actual reasons, not for no reason. There's nothing wrong with this. They're doing what they can. Keith Lee's out. They're trying to make something else out of this. See how it plays out. They're telling the story of Swerve being remorseless, vicious. And I kind of feel like maybe at the end here we'll see something happen. Dustin's got a backstage gig in the company, right? He must have, because why would he even be there tonight? Like, if you're not booked, are you expected to fly in for the show? Like, does Hangman even have to be there? Unless he's scheduled for a run-in, but if he's not, would Hangman Page even be there? I mean, it's possible too. Dustin's got, don't forget, Dustin Rhodes is, what is he, 113 years old? He might have some mobility issues. Maybe the cinder block thing on the leg was just to explain why he might be a little slower in the ring, because he's fucking 60. Oh, high cross on Swerve. Oh, man, you were at the pay-per-view where Savio replaced Shawn Michaels and it sucked. No Way Out, 1998. Watch that live on pay-per-view. Never forget it. Oh, we got big news out of PW Insider. Kevin Dunn is leaving WWE after 3 decades, huh? That's pretty big news. It's a big news day. Yeah, that's pretty big news. Kevin Dunn has been around for a long time. We've been wondering about his future ever since the Vince stuff. It didn't feel like he's going to be in the company forever. He is going to have a successor at some point. Oh, that's what it's called, the unnatural kick, not the shattered dreams. Oh, and he took out Nana as well. Oh, crowd seems to be booing that Dustin hit Prince Nana. I think Prince Nana's a babyface. He's over. Fans like him. Oh my God. Swerve sold the Crossroads like nothing I've ever seen. Damn, that was awesome. Watch this. Oh. I forgot who Cody beat recently because I retweeted his Crossroads and he retweeted it because it was so sweet and it was executed similarly. It might have been Gable, might have been Chad Gable that he hit with it. And just the sell on it was just incredible. Yo, what's up, Mr. All Days Off? Good to see you. You know, Doug, I don't like Kevin Dunn any more than anybody else does, but I don't think a lot is going to change. Ooh, with him leaving. His successor is just going to be trained by Kevin Dunn and taught what WWE likes to do. They probably already have that guy in place. I don't even think we're going to notice from a production standpoint that Kevin Dunn is gone. I think they're going to teach the next guy to do what Kevin Dunn does. So all we're getting is Kevin Dunn, the sequel, a younger version of him, hopefully less douchey and with better teeth. But I'm not going to be like celebrating that WWE is going to suddenly improve from that. Oh, the kicks to the head. Jesus Christ. God damn. Fucking vicious Swerve. So far, Andrade and Dustin putting up bigger fights than I expected them to. I do not like Kevin Dunn, okay, Mike Scott, but to think that his job simply consists of jump cut, jump zooms, and shaky cameras, and that's all he does, is a tiny bit short-sighted. But I'm happy the prick's gone too, so don't worry. I thought that was a Domino's logo on the side of Dustin's trunks. It's the Texas flag. Thought he was about to give us some pizza. Come on, motherfucker. I think AEW has a pay-per-view every month, do they? Revolution, Double or Nothing, Forbidden Door, All In, All Out, World's End, Full Gear, and Wrestle Dream earlier. So it's like 8. Am I missing one? Oh, he doubled down, didn't he? Oh, Dustin sponsored by Domino's and the Noid. Avoid the Noid. I'm old enough to remember the Noid. I had a Noid poster in my bedroom when I was a kid. One more time. The fans seem to be enjoying the sinisterness. The cynicism is a fucking word. What's the word? I don't know what Swerve's trying to do. Ouch. God, that's so well done. Looks real. Ow, fuck. Dustin Rhodes should have just said, I love crepes, and he wouldn't have got his arm broke. He could have just said, I love really thin pancakes, and that would have been fine too. It would have been a good, fair compromise, yes? But no. Oh, big stomp. That's going to be ball game. Swerve with the win. Rayo Pro Wrestling, take a shot every time they said, Domino's delivers SummerSlam. There's our super sleuths. Oh, my God, Vince. Shut up. Yo, Nikita Abalakin, good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Anybody who's here who feels like tapping that thumbs up button, give it one. Give it a little like, just for Greg. We are on the road to 50,000 subscribers on the channel, so please subscribe if you're not yet already one. And we'll see here. It doesn't look like we're going to get a Hangman Page run in here either. I have a theory. I feel like had Keith Lee made the match here, they would have done the same thing, right? You've been attacked, hit with the cinder block, still wanted to fight, right? I think that's what they would have done. Yeah, there's a tweet from Andrew Zarian confirming the Kevin Dunn exiting WWE. Or he's saying according to PW Insider. PW Insider broke the story, excuse me. Oh, okay. It's time for this this other match, the most controversial one of the night, possibly. All right, be right back as we're doing the package here. All right, we are back. Ever. Yeah, big news day, man. Mercedes Moné contract negotiations fell apart with WWE. Andrade is leaving AEW, going back to WWE. Kevin Dunn is leaving. Chris Jericho with all sorts of controversy here. Here he comes, by the way. Jericho is coming out. What's the crowd reaction? Are they going to sing? A lot on his mind, that Chris Jericho. Well, they're still singing. They don't seem to care. Chris Jericho's got his big Jericho Cruise coming up in a couple of weeks. I attended it in 2020. And I'm wondering how awkward that is going to be. Oh, people are singing. Mike Scott, I actually don't eat pizza. I know it's crazy. If you've been on my streams before, you've heard me say that. I'm not a big pizza fan. I don't really eat it, and I don't really have a favorite. All right, well, the fans don't seem to care about anything going on here. They're singing Judas. World's NDA. The security's got to get that NDA sign out of there. World's NDA. Sammy Guevara. Oh my God. And Mike, if Priest cashes in on Monday, I'm going to be pissed because it's right here in my hometown and I'm not going to the show. All right, the Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho reconciliation is a bit weird. Cheers. This is a piece of candy for adults. All I can say about it. Darby and Sammy on the same team. That's kind of cool. I'm kind of digging that Darby's wearing some different shit. I like this purple thing. I think for Sting's last match, if Darby's involved, Darby should dress as Surfer Sting. He'd look great, wouldn't he? He's already got the blonde hair. He can wear some loud shit, face paint. Look how black the edge of Sting's makeup is going into his hair. That's weird. I've only seen Sting in person a couple of times. Once in the late 80s, or I'm sorry, early 90s. And then I think at an AEW show I've been to. I got to think if Sting was at, I think he was. He was nice enough to do a cameo for the channel back in the day. Sting's the man. We love Sting. WWE fan, thanks for the $2. It's really just, I can eat like a white pizza. I think it's just a combination of like bread and marinara and cheese that I don't like. But I like all of those things individually. I just don't like them on a pizza. I can eat a piece of pizza, but you know, like I have friends, like when I was in school, I had friends, guy friends that could eat a whole pizza by themselves. I can eat one slice and I'm like full and sick from it. I'm just not a big fan. But if you give me like a white pizza, like a spinach and mushroom pizza, you know, without like marinara and stuff and a little flatbread or something, I'll eat the shit out of that. But your standard cheese, marinara, bread, pizzas, don't love them. I know I'm weird. You can unfollow me if you want. You don't have to subscribe to me. If you want to unsubscribe from everybody who hates pizza, I understand. I won't hold it against you. I'd unsubscribe from me too if I could. Best AEW theme, Lucha Bros, especially with the Hype Man and Pyro. You know what? I can't disagree. I like their theme a lot. AEW's got a lot of good themes, though. I like a lot of them. I like Britt's. I like Britt Baker's. She's one of my favorites. I love the music of the Callis family. Eric Letford, you're calling what a whole lot of people are calling. I myself am expecting Adam Cole to be revealed as the devil tonight. We will find out. But I feel like all along it really needed to be Adam Cole, and then the injury kind of fucked things up. And I'm like, well, hopefully they don't change the entire storyline and they just try to put a Band-Aid on it and maybe just dragging it out until the end of the year when Adam Cole probably would have been revealed as the devil back at Full Gear, possibly winning the title that night. What's that shit on Darby? Is that more tattoos on the front of him? Okay, I have a question too. Don Callis, that gaff on his head, is that being exaggerated with makeup, or is that really how that scar looks after he got blasted a couple months back? Like, he's got a Mikhail Gorbachev thing going on there. Google him, kids. But I think Chris Jericho needs to lay low in this one. Sting has a layer, like a border of black paint going into his hair, like around his regular face paint, and it looks weird. Ooh, this would be a good match. Takeshita and Sammy. I saw him on a Dynamite. He called him Big Take. Is that what they're calling him? Big Take? I don't know. I like Takeshita better. I loved when Takeshita first came to America. And when he was still a babyface, and he was like tweeting out pictures of him going to Costco and buying shit and going to Starbucks and Trader Joe's. I love that. What a guy. Will Chisholm, thank you, man, for the $5. I feel bad for Sting stuff. Always happens around him. There's the Jeff Hardy TNA thing, then Ric Flair, now the Chris Jericho drama. Good point. Sting is just trying to have a retirement run. The sex gods. I don't know, Jericho. It's just hard to look at you right now, man. You flabby bastard. WWE fan, thanks for $5 from you. I've been subscribed since 2012. Not ending that over pizza. I appreciate your loyalty, man. 2012, man. That was the year Obama got reelected. That's like 3 presidents ago. You've been here for a long time, man. Yeah, it was supposed to be Jericho and Omega. Mr. L Days Off, I'm with you, man. I kind of forgot about Wrestle Kingdom too. You know, Eric, I don't think WWE refused to give him a retirement match. I'm not sure if it was about that. Sting got injured and fucked his head up. And so I don't think WWE did him any favors in his WWE run. I think they could have been better to him. But I don't know if it's really their fault they didn't give him a retirement match, you know? But I'm glad he's getting it in AEW, and I'm glad he's getting it in Greensboro. He's going to be retiring in the same building that I've been to many, many shows in back when I lived in the Carolinas. No. We got Big Bill and Jericho in the ring, by the way, in this 8-man. Come to the eye of Big Bill. The battle of the MAGAs in here. Who you got? All right, tag to Darby. Takeshita and Darby Allin. Have we got that match yet? How's Darby's Mount Everest training going? Anybody got any news on that? I feel like he's going to die doing that. I can understand wanting to push yourself and achieving goals and you know, and testing your limits and things like that. I totally understand all that. And I respect it. But climbing Mount Everest is fucking stupid. Find another way to test your limits. Elizabeth climbs Mount Whitney once a year at least. And that's the highest mountain in the continental U.S. I couldn't imagine her doing Everest. Darby should just come out here, do Whitney a few times. Do it twice if it makes him happy. Wow. I don't like the way that's... Oh, my God. What is that called? Avalanche... Thank you, Excalibur. Avalanche Helicopter Blue Thunder Bomb. Jesus. Yeah, Excalibur would be the only one, I think, that could describe what that move's called. I mean, he was on the second rope, had him in torture rack, and then spun him into like a power bomb type. It's fucking crazy. I really wish Hobbs could catch fire. I wish Hobbs could catch fire the way Swerve was catching fire, or Tony Storm. Hobbs needs that. He's been close, like on the cusp, you know. Next Saturday, Bojangles Coliseum, Charlotte, North Carolina. They've named it the Bojangles Coliseum. That's awesome. If there's one thing North Carolina has a plethora of, it's Bojangles. You can't breathe, you can't fight. That's Terry Silver's rules of fighting from Cobra Kai. What are you talking about, Excalibur? A man can't stand, he can't fight. A man can't see, he can't fight. A man can't breathe, he can't fight. What are they doing? This is some shit you played on the playground. They're swinging Darby. Oh my God, I don't want to. Oh, look at Ricky Starks doing whatever that is. That was really good. Oh, brother. You know what I'm really liking the AEW's doing is this. It looks like they kind of have two hard cams now, and one of them's a bit higher. WWE used to do that back in the 80s a little bit, and some of those, and Saturday Night's main events and some other TVs, they would have two hard cams. And I do like that. Sammy and Darby tag team, yeah. Darby Guevara. What are they going to do? Compare girlfriends? I once dated Priscilla Kelly. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm married to Ty Mello. Not bad. Nope. Oh, that was slick. Sting is here. And we know Sting does not lose on pay per view. Yeah, transferring heat. We are aware of the Kevin Dunn news. We have heard. Hopefully, we'll all be able to pick up the pieces of our shattered lives and move on without Kevin Dunn. I know this is a very tragic day, very sad day to learn that we are going to lose the great and mighty Kevin Dunn. Sting and Jericho, what are they doing? Double Stinger splash? Yep. Mr. No Days Off, that's not why they're there. They would have room for two hard cams no matter what fans were there. Has nothing to do with it at all. There's no better way to show your ignorance than to tweet out a picture of the hard cam with no fans and say, look, nobody's there. Why aren't you tweeting a picture of the other side? Why is it just the hard cam? WWE does the same shit. The section that houses the hard cam is often completely empty. It's never not been that way. But fans are so fucking stupid. They make their own shit up and then believe it. Look at Starks dancing on that old school there. Good stuff. Undertaker never did that. Oh, I don't know what Sting was going for, but He dumped Starks. Oh, they were chanting NDA. I love it. Good. Why not? I'd chant it too. Oh, nice cutter. Oh my God, Bill is so strong. Jesus. Sammy's such a child compared to him. Can't believe the shape Big Bill got himself in from his big cast days. I mean, he is a freak. He's an absolute freak. Ooh, code breaker to Big Bill. No sell. No sell. Oh my God, by the hair. Jesus Christ. Oh, that looked like shit. I don't know what they're trying to do there. Raining right hands down. Drop kick. Boo. Fans are booing Jericho. He's not a crowd favorite. Oh, big spiny from Powerhouse. That was good. It's going up again. I think Jericho needs to eat the pin here. If I was Jericho, I'd be suggesting it. Ooh. But then again, Sting's not supposed to lose. So if the baby faces do lose here, Jericho absolutely needs to take this pin. Not Sammy, not Darby, not Sting, but Christopher. Oh, wow. Fans know what's up. Oh. Scorpion deathlock on Takeshita, and Callis ran in with the bat, drops the bat. Takeshita now has the bat, I think, maybe not. I don't know where the bat is. Referee might have thrown it out. Ooh. Fans are definitely letting Jericho know. Scorpion deathlock and Walls of Jericho double submission. Is that what we're going to do? Is it necessary for Hobbs to tap out to this? All right, there's Ricky Starks breaking up the walls. Oh man, I hope Sting doesn't get pinned. He won't. Bill over the top. I swear, Darby is the same weight as one of Big Bill's legs. Big Darby dive. Yeah, Max, we read the Kevin Dunn news earlier on. He is leaving. No, okay, I was about to say, no way. No way. No way, bro. Mm-hmm. Come on, Ricky. Boom. Oh, GTH, excuse me. He's going to go for the 450 or the 630 or whatever the hell it is. Oh, no. Shooting star. And he pinned Starks. So Sammy scores the pin over one half of the tag champs, and the babyfaces win. I think my predictions are perfect so far. Yeah, they are. And I have a pretty good feeling based on what's left that they could remain perfect. What's even left? Okay, we've got Julia and Abaddon. We have Adam and Christian, Mox and Eddie, and the main event. That appears to be what is left. That's Sting's final match in New York State. There's a Jericho away sign, which is also funny. I don't know, Juliet. Jericho should have eaten the pin if the plan was for the babyfaces to lose. Then he should have. But Sting doesn't lose on pay-per-view. I don't think he ever has. I don't think Sting's lost at all in AEW. You're not going to have Sting lose just because Jericho's an idiot. So I think if the babyfaces were going to lose, then yes, Jericho needed to eat that pin. But in this case, he was largely a non-factor in the match. And it gives Sting his New York send-off, which is nice, you know? Yeah. All right, one more in the books for Sting. This is his final match of 2023, and with Revolution coming up in a couple of months, how many more in-ring matches do you think he has? He's going to have one more pay-per-view match after this, and then he's done. And he might squeeze in one or two more on TV. Otherwise, we're probably down, I would say, at least to our final 3 Sting matches. Oh, he's going to go over there and show some love to Vlad. Somebody he never really met. Vlad was never at WCW shows, or he was at a couple. He was behind us this whole time. I'm glad that they're showing Vlad some love. All right, Julia Hart and Abaddon, TBS title, House Rules. Yo, BJ's World, good to see you. Thank you so much for the 5. Greg, haven't been on the channel in a while. I take it that you're not doing an end of the year Q&A. Haven't been on the channel in a while. No end of the year Q&A this year. Didn't really have time to put one together. We're streaming tonight. Tomorrow night I'm working. We're back again Monday night for a day 1 review. We were here yesterday. We were here the day before. So just didn't have a whole lot of time for a year-end Q&A this year. But we probably are overdue for something like that. And we need to do one, a big old one. Do we see Beth Copeland debut tonight? I think it's possible. For sure. Thank you, We Are Pro Wrestling. Sting is undefeated. So, yeah, I don't think he's going to lose here. All right, Abaddon. She's still completely freaky, but not maybe as freaky as she was a year or two ago. She's like if Shotzi died and came back as a zombie. That's Abaddon. All right, Abaddon's making her entrance. I'm going to go grab another 805 right out of my mini fridge. Be right back. What did they just say? Biting is legal? Sorry. Yeah. I just sneezed and coughed at the same time. It's a great entrance here from Julia. Sorry about that. I do like the set tonight, how it's kind of angled like that, like the video wall. That looks good. Yeah, Julia winning here, I think, is pretty much a given. Don't think she'll be dropping the title here. Interesting why this one came after Toni Storm and Riho, especially if the outcome is going to be the same with the champion retaining. Although I mentioned I was waiting for Mercedes Moné to show up and confront Toni Storm, and she didn't. Maybe she can confront Julia Hart. Yo, BJ's World. Hey, Greg, where are you watching the pay-per-view? On the Bleacher Report app, it shut down and the feed went out and can't get back in unless I pay twice. No way. That shouldn't happen. I'm watching on BR Live right now. I'm watching on Bleacher Report, and the pay-per-view feed did cut off a little while ago. But as long as you're logged in, if you purchase the event, you purchase the event. There's no way that would be erased. Unless, I don't know where you are, but you should just be able to go right back to the sports tab, find AEW, find World's End. It'll probably say live, click it, and it should start playing for you. I don't know why it wouldn't, but I'm watching on the same app as you. Or I'm more on a website than an app. I'm on bleacherreport.com or BR Live. Or no, bleacherreport.com. That's where I'm on. Look at Abaddon. My God. Yeah, I guess if there's one female character in AEW that could possibly manage this is spooky Abaddon, I think it would be Julia Hart. Zach is streaming it for free, you fucking pirating bastard. I'm calling the police. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people complain about BR Live. I've ordered every single AEW pay-per-view on this website, and I've never had a problem ever. It's been perfect every time, so I hate that people have problems. That sucks. It sucks, and it's not fair. Yeah, BJ, you're in Tennessee. I don't know how that fucking happened to you. There's no way you should have to order that twice. Are you sure you're logged in? Make sure you're logged in. If you're logged in, you should. I think you've had the worst luck in the world, man. Yo, Zach and BJ, if you guys have Twitters, DM each other. Zach, DM BJ the link to however you're watching it. Yeah, because BJ, if that's happening to you, there's no way it's just happening to just you. This has to be happening to a lot of people. If there's been some glitch in the system, otherwise, there's no way your account should not know that you paid it. You would have had to pay with a credit card or a bank card or something. So it's all charged. Yeah, Drifter. See, that's where I'm trying to do my best to describe what's going on in between all of our talking here. Some people aren't even ordering the show. They might just be watching me or somebody else on YouTube describe this shit. And right now we're watching Abaddon versus Julia Hart in a freak show match. Zane G, how's that live event? Zane G is chiming in, I believe, from the Kia Forum at WWE's live event in LA. Is Kevin Dunn leaving WWE good or bad for them? Probably good. He needed to go at some point, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. I think WWE, their production style and their values is what they have. So Kevin Dunn is just going to teach somebody to do what his job was. That's it. So we might see some subtle changes, but I don't think it's going to be anything significant to where we're going to be looking at a whole different product. I think Kevin Dunn could have quietly left WWE 3 months ago and we wouldn't even known. Like they just have a new guy in the chair. So I don't think it's going to matter too much at the end of the day. Kevin Dunn's got a bad reputation. Nobody's ever liked him. He's been shit on for decades. It's probably for the best that we move on from the Kevin Dunn days, just like we moved on from the Vince days. Next one out of there has got to be Bruce. Oof. I just noticed Julia, her heart in the middle of her gear. Nice touch. She was recently married too, I think, right? Julia Hart. So congrats to her. I like that Julia Hart has a darker gimmick too, because she's very beautiful. So she could easily be used as the pretty girl, and instead she's kind of got this character that's really good. She's like a little girl Undertaker. I like it. I felt really bad. I saw Julia Hart a lot at WrestleMania weekend at WrestleCon because her table was kind of next to Bret Hart. She was sharing a table with Kelly Kelly, actually, if I remember right. Or no, maybe Kelly Kelly was somebody else, but Julia Hart was right there too. And I kind of locked eyes with her a few times, and I'm like, sorry. I'd come over and get a picture, but I'm kind of waiting for Bret. I'm really sorry. She probably wanted a picture with me, Can you blame her? But I remember kind of feeling awkward. I'm like, should I go get a picture with Julia? Because I feel like she wants me to. But I never did. She was over there with Kelly Kelly, Dean Malenko. The Steiners were over there. Bret, Nia Jax, $1 Million Man. Lex was over there too. All in the same kind of little area. Come on, Julia. She's got the advantage here on Abaddon. My muffin top is all that low grain, low fat. Just back-to-back matches here for Ref Aubrey. Mike Witt, $2. Look at the video I sent you on Twitter. All right, let me go over Twitter. Trying to watch pay-per-view here, Mike, but I don't see no video from you. Unless you DM'd it. Did you DM it? Oh, man, I got a bunch of DMs. I'm so behind on DMs. Oh, you're at the top. Okay, that's not that hard to find. Okay, so wrestling news.co has tweeted out a video of what appears to be AJ Lee working out in the ring with CM Punk. I feel like we could get her appearance in the Royal Rumble or coming back. CM Punk already referenced her in a promo. So I think AJ Lee reappearing in WWE is very likely now that Punk is back. Oh, biting is legal. Look at Aubrey. She goes, I guess I can't do anything. Julia looked pissed. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you biting me in the same part of the arm that Kenny Omega got bit on? My favorite wrestling announcer was Jesse Ventura when it came to people biting him. He would get so bent out of shape. He's biting him. It was always like Anvil or some other wild babyface. Ooh. Ooh. Knees right to Julia's face. Is she all right? Come on, Julia. You better kick out of this girl. You know, I didn't meet Kevin Nash back in March because I talked to him for a minute and he was in a really pissy mood. And I just didn't want to take a picture with him just sitting there like. So I was like, all right, I'll just leave him alone. He looked very not into being there. Which I guess if you're doing those conventions every weekend, eventually it gets old, but you can pretend a little bit, can't you? Big superplex from the top. That was really well done. Yeah, blinds. It was almost like a last shot, but a clothesline. Feel like Julia's setting her up here for the kill. Yep. Does she have a name for this? Nope. Abaddon got the ropes. Damn it. Nope, it doesn't count. Is that like a Rings of Saturn? Ouch. Wow. Uranagi. Oh, driving knee. I feel like this would be a finish in any other match. Nope, Julia out at 2. Look at Lions up 10-7, huh? They're holding their own. I thought for sure Lions was going to get their clock cleaned by an angry Dallas. Dallas lost last week, right? Or last weekend? Didn't they lose? Oh, man. Sorry, Straight Edge Mondo. Sorry to hear about your missed opportunity there with Brett. There's Sky. Is that Sky Blue? All right, so it's going to take help from Sky Blue to get this done. She was underneath the ring. She was wearing all black, so luckily it doesn't appear that Sky Blue has been there all night. She probably came out during Julia or Abaddon's entrance. Oh, so Abaddon is beating the shit out of Sky Blue on the outside, and this is she's gonna get back in the ring now and get beat. Oh. Lance Dominguez, who won so far? Well, let's see. Andrade won, Swerve won, the Babyfaces won both 8-man tags, and Tony Storm retained. That's where we're at right now. Luchasaurus won the Battle Royal. He's got an anytime, any place TNT title shot, which I believe is going to cash in tonight after Adam and Christian's match. Willow beat Stat, and Hook retained his FTW over little second grade Wheeler. Only second grader I know with a beard. So weird. Julia going for her picture perfect moonsault. Look at this. Here she goes. Nope. Ooh. Funny landing, but she hit it. She almost rotated all the way over, kind of landed on her feet. Still better moonsault than Charlotte. Sky Blue's like, I'll do the honors here. Thank you. Seems like a dull pay-per-view. Are you watching it? How could you possibly know that? Plus, we got some big ones coming up still. Yes, Straight Edge Mundo. Jericho did get some crowd backlash. They booed him. They still sang Judas. But he was booed loudly pretty much every time he was in the ring. All right. It is time for Adam and Christian. No DQ TNT Championship match. Ride. We will see how this goes down. Jeez. I mean, it's kind of cool, really, that we're getting this program. I mean, when both guys can still do it. And it's been pretty good. Christian's doing the best work of his career. Best friends getting to work together. You have to be happy for them personally. Yeah, and with Nick Wayne's mom being such a big part of this, it really feels like Beth Phoenix is going to have to come out and fuck her up. Mike Witt, who will bleed first, Moxley or Eddie? I don't know because I think they're both already bleeding. So I wasn't backstage to see who started first, but yeah, they're probably already crimsoned. The Dapper Yapper, former WWE guy, introducing two other former WWE guys. And here comes Adam Copeland making his debut all the way back at World's End. Final pay-per-view of the year here. He looks pretty ready. I kind of feel like Edge has got to win the he's got to win the TNT title here. He lost on Dynamite. He got his neck stomped. I mean, unless Luchasaurus, who I still think is going to play a role here and could potentially do that, maybe they don't do a one-night cash-in. Maybe that's something that he does on Wednesday or something. Oh, wow. Okay, so Excalibur just said Adam Copeland's gear looks familiar. They're claiming, and it does look pretty accurate, they're claiming that he's wearing the same gear that he wore when he faced Mick Foley at WrestleMania 22. I think that's what they're trying to say. Looks legit. Definitely looks similar to what he had on that night. Which means we might get a spear through a flaming table. I think that's very possible. Courageous, generous, loved, compassionate. I love the intro. It's so good. Devoted father. Patriarch. Oh yeah, I think Beth Phoenix definitely has to come out, or Beth Copeland. Oh, here comes, yeah, he's wasting no time. I was about to say, I think Adam's going to jump him, and he did. Oh, I know, Chad. Let's just call him Kill Switchosaurus. How about that? Yeah, Mike, that's the reason. Do you guys hear yourselves? Mike Scott says they're not paying him enough to get new gear. I hope you're joking. Because my God, what the fuck is in y'all's heads? Fucking vanilla pudding? The fuck? Luckily, since you're in our chat and you're hanging out with us, you're probably just joking. And you're not really that dumb. Oh, a little Sandman reference there. Sandman, could you imagine Sandman doing the entrance, but instead of beers, he's slamming White Claws on his head? Oh, that's what era we're in now. Okay. Hey, thanks, Mike. Okay, I was a little worried there for a minute. I was starting to worry that Michael Scott might be a little smarter than you, but luckily, you got your shit together. Phew. Phew. Look at the shape Edge is in. I'm calling him Edge tonight because he's wearing Edge gear, so they want tables really bad. How did Edge even get cut? I didn't even. Was that the. I didn't catch that. Oh, it was the White Claw. Yeah, okay. He did it to himself. TLC. I was at SummerSlam 2000. I watched that amazing TLC match that night that Edge and Christian won. I met both guys on the side of the road after a traffic accident in 1999. I watched both guys wrestle dark matches in the WWE before they debuted on television. I've watched them win championships. I've watched Edge win singles titles. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, he's going to stomp his head right there on the steps. Oh, his neck. No, he'll miss. He moved. Where's he going? Oh, he's leaving. Oh, they're going out in the crowd, up the stairs, way up the stairs. He's trying to get the hell out. Christian's like, I'm just going to go up here and grab a hot dog. That is true. Back in the 90s, man, apparently wrestling didn't pay you at all. You just did that for fun. You still had to be a plumber or a school teacher on the side. Oh, there's Nick Wayne. I thought he was beating up a fan. Nope. Luckily, that's Nick Wayne. Okay, I think Adam Copeland is going up to the top of that balcony there. No, no. Security getting him back, that fan back. Oh, 50-year-old Adam Copeland just dove off the upper level onto Nick Wayne and Christian. This is awesome, Chance, already. I'm really hoping that these two guys do have a memorable match here, maybe even a show-stealing match. I think this feud needs that. Edge looks a little bigger on his back, doesn't he? I'm not saying nothing. Just an observation. And Adam Copeland slides. You're safe. He has so much shit on his back, oil or whatever. When he hit the mat, he slid and hydroplaned into the steps. Who was with me for the podcast on Saturday when I rebutted the testimony of people online who said when CM Punk got the "You Still Got It" chance, that meant the WWE audience doesn't know that AEW exists and doesn't even know that CM Punk returned to the ring already a couple of years ago because they are only WWE fans and that's it. That's what some people thought. And I said, no, sometimes when people chant, everybody else joins in. Edge just got "You Still Got It" chance. I rest my case. Sometimes fans just chant shit. Doesn't mean that they're unaware that Edge had just had his final match with Sheamus a few months ago in WWE, or that he returned at the Royal Rumble a few years ago, or had a couple of WrestleMania matches. They know all that. They're just chanting, "You still got it" anyway, just because that's what you do. But that take was all over social media. See, this is proof that the WWE audience doesn't know AEW exists. I'm like, yes, they do. Everybody's got a phone, TikTok, and Instagram. You mean to tell me all these fuckers scrolling through their shit don't see anything from AEW on there? They go to Target to buy an action figure from WWE. AEW ones are right there. You can't miss them. You might not watch them, but you sure as shit know they exist. And that was my point. So Edge just got the same treatment here. Oh! Okay, that was what put Edge out. Christian just had Edge on the steps, stomped his neck. I thought they would save something like that for the finish, unless this is the finish. Nope. Edge kicks out. 10-10, Cowboys and Lions, fourth quarter. I don't even have the game on. I'm not even watching it. To be fair, Edge may still have it. I think he does. He's bleeding from the eye and the forehead now. Oh, it is too. It's super swollen. I don't think it's going to close shut. It's not. It's above his eye, but still. He's got the kendos. Telling you, man, ever since that kid in the 90s got caned in Singapore, they have been in a wrestling ring ever since. ECW started it with the Singapore cane matches and the lashings on Tommy Dreamer and all that shit. And WWE started pulling out the kendos. And now they are as common as chairs and tables. Damn. You piece of shit. I wonder. Oh, wow. That is a great visual. Adam is drooling. Oh, that is a really good. Like, he looks legitimately busted up. He's drooling, foaming at the mouth. His eye is swollen, red, bleeding. He looks discombobulated. He's got kendo stick scars on his back. Adam's a mess. Y'all are getting ads? Get premium. That way, I will never be interrupted. I guess premium's not necessary if you don't live on YouTube like I do. I watch so much YouTube in addition to being on YouTube and being a content creator. I couldn't imagine sitting through ads on every video. I'd go out of my fucking mind. But then again, I do spend more time on this app than most. Oh, God. I don't know what he's doing here. He's got the chair on the back of Edge's neck as he poses. Paul Turner was about to get down there and count and then realized Edge is face down. Wow. Boston Crab. That's unique. He's sitting on the chair during a Boston Crab, and the chair is on the back of Copeland's neck. That's like, I've never seen that before. That's how you do it right there. I liked it when Edge snapped off the bar from the chair and choked Roman with it, or put it in his teeth. Fucking Perkins, man. Oh, man. I used to eat at Perkins in the 90s. I can definitely see wrestlers going to Perkins. Meeting the two dudes with attitudes at a Perkins in 94 must have been an experience. Missed with the metal rod. I don't know. I think it was Nick Wayne who gave Christian that piece of metal there. Oh. Oh, down goes Christian. Crossface. He's reaching for that. He's got it. I thought it was rebar or something. I don't know what the hell it is, but oh, there you go. Oh, that's what you do. I just mentioned that. Ow. Christian grabs the ropes. I don't know what he's looking for. Tables, there's one. And he's got it over there in the aisleway area, which makes me think we're going to see. Oh, nope, a ladder. I feel like flaming table is possible. Christian's wearing that turtleneck. He's got a layer on. Oh, TLC. I'm like, are they chanting ECW or TLC? TLC, I guess. We only have a T and a C in there right now. There ain't no L. Or no, wait, we got an L and a C. We ain't no T. No T's yet. Right now, it's just an LC match. It's a KLC match. Kendo stick, ladders, and chairs. BJ's World, sweet. Thank you for the $2. Your purchase was restored. Hell yeah, I'm glad, because that was a very strange situation. Oh, well, good. You can resume. Pick back up here, Adam Copeland and Christian. Having a heck of a no DQ match here. They've already been in the crowd. We've got chairs, kendo sticks, ladders, gnarly step spots. Nick Wayne's out there. Nick Wayne's mom's out there. I like the person that called out a Beth Copeland or Beth Phoenix run in here. I thought she might have been under like a WWE Legends deal. Maybe she can't even appear, but this would be a perfect match for her to appear in, considering the mom is out there. Fucking Stifler's mom. He showed great environmental awareness with the kendo stick. There's no carbon. Those kendo sticks have no carbon footprint. All right, we're going to get, I guess, a superplex or an execution. Nope, superplex from the ladder. Careful, guys. You're both old. Man, the fucking welts on Copeland's back are nuts. Oh, sunset power bomb. Oh my god. Hmm. No. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we're going to get one more in the saga of these two after this. I feel like we kind of would have to, but I'm not sure if they're ever going to have a match like this again together, one like this. Yeah, get tables. I feel like we got to light one of these son of bitches on fire. If he went out of his way to wear his WrestleMania 22 gear, which they referenced in the introductions, then I feel like you got to dump some lighter fluid on this here table. Can you guys please get these legs right? God, wrestlers can never figure tables out. There you go. There you go. Haven't you ever had like a family reunion where you've had to set one of these tables up? Well, maybe we're not going to set one on fire. Maybe we're just going to try to do a move through it. We want fire. They know. They know. Those fans aren't stupid. We want fire. Saving. I love that they legitimately refer to Christian as Dick Wayne's father. Oh, it's so great. How much of a trip must it be for this 19-year-old schmuck to be out there, to be such a big part of this match? And my mom's with me. I could imagine getting into the business, being so lucky, so young to get in a big pay-per-view match and be associating with Hall of Fame legends on TV. But my mom has to be here for it? Come on, mom. Don't stay in the same hotel as me either, because I might be wanting to try to be like, I might want to bring a lady home. Whatever he has a room with his mom on the road. Oh, Nick Wayne, he saved the concerto there. Saved Christian from getting splattered. Nut shot with the chair. Oh, he's going to roll him up and beat him? No. No way. Oh, hot fluids. What are you talking about, Taz? I don't think Taz needs to ever mention hot fluids. I'd prefer he didn't again. Keep your hot fluids to yourself there, Taz. I hope AEW anticipated these fans chanting for fire. Christian setting up Adam for a spear here. I think Adam's either going to move or eat it. Nope, leapfrog. Ooh, chair to the face. Oh, Jesus. Chair to the face again. And now a spear through the table coming up. Boom. Oh, that was a good one, too. Christian speared through the table that was propped in the corner. Oh, yeah. I was like, what's her name again? Shayna? Shayna. That checks out. Edge going after her. Oh, shit. Oh. So Nick Wayne came in, hit Edge with the title. Then he kind of, I guess he was off the middle rope there and kind of delivered a cutter to Edge on the floor in between the table and the apron. And they had very little room to do that move. And I hope Edge is all right. Now Nick Wayne throws Edge back in the ring. Uh-oh. Nope. Kill switch. Wow. Oh, my. Holy shit. I thought that was the end. Nicole Lansing, thank you for that very generous 20 drop there on the super chat. These two crazy bastards are 50. Incredible what they're still capable of. They're having a heck of a match here. And I figured, in their minds, this might be the last time they have an epic match like this. So they're probably going to want to pull out all the stops, Oh, what do they have? Firecrackers? No. Razors? What the fuck is that? Oh, no. It's lighter fluid. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's what we were hoping for. Lighter stick. You need to put way more than that on there, guys. That's barely going to light. There you go. There you go. And you're going to have to hit it quick. It's not even that much. It's not even the big cans. It's the little cans. All right, so here we go. Light it. You better test that blue thing. Make sure it works. Make sure the little safety's off and all that. Go fuck yourself. Light it. Light it. There it goes. Oh, wow. There it goes. Is that fire going to go out? Is it still lit? Did they botch it? I feel like it's out. It went out. It already went out. They're out of it. They don't have any more. Do they have more? Okay, they got more. Okay, good. Why do they have the little bottles? It's taking too long. Come on. Nick Wayne is just sitting there trying to sell. This is taking way too fucking long. Okay, get the thing and light it. Oh, he's going to put more. Oh, no, he's got the other light. You sick fuck. There we go. Now go. Hit him quick. Oh, no. Or just powerbomb him. That was not well executed at all. It's hard to describe what that just happened there. Ooh, dick kick. Christian went for the title belt shot. Edge dick kicked him. And this should be where Edge wins. Go fuck yourself. Kill switch. Not like this. Man, a new TNT champion. Now let's see if Kill Switch comes out. After they took all that time to light the table on fire, Nick Wayne was selling on the apron. I thought Edge was going to get in the ring and spear him through the table, but instead he just went right behind him grabbed him in powerbomb position, went to powerbomb him on the flaming table, but he overshot it and like the small of Nick Wayne's back hit the far edge and then he flipped over. The table didn't even break, but he had a hard landing, kind of landed on his head too. Did not look good. I mean, it did. It didn't have the intended effect. It looked bad, but almost in a good way. It definitely looked like it hurt, but it was kind of maybe a rushed, semi-botched execution. All right, so Edge is celebrating with the title. Let's see if I'm right about my Kill Switchosaurus prediction. Nope, see? There he is. And he earned a shot, yeah. I said that in the predictions. I said it says anytime, any place. Why would they do that? They've never done the anytime, any place stip before. So for them to do it here makes me think there's going to be a one-night cash-in. And I guess that's what we're seeing. And Kill Switch is now going to win the TNT title here in a minute. I guess he hasn't really cashed in his contract, but I feel like that's what's happening. Yeah, okay, now he's picking up the contract. Now he's going to cash it in. Oh, does that mean Christian wants the contract? I mean, Kill Switch just attacked Adam Copeland, so give me the contract. Why are we going to root for a babyface Kill Switch here? He just attacked. Oh, he's reminding Lucha of whatever secret he's got on him. And he hands it over. Oh, my God. And there it goes. Bell's underway. Or match is underway. Bell's ring. Oh, my God. I mentioned, I guess I had the right idea for the most part. We talked about this yesterday. I'm like, I could definitely see a scenario where Christian gets the title right back. And we just got that. So Adam Copeland beats Christian, wins the TNT title. Kill Switch, who won the anytime, anywhere Battle Royal for a TNT title shot on the 0 hour, shows up seemingly to cash in on Edge, attacks Adam Copeland, beats him down. Before he's able to cash in his contract, Christian demands that Kill Switch give the contract to him, whispers in his ear, whatever that secret is that he's holding over his head. Kill Switch reluctantly agrees, gives Christian the contract. He signs it, cashes it in, and beats Adam Copeland to win back the TNT title. Love, love, love that. It keeps Christian as the piece of shit that he is. Also gives Copeland the win over him. Now technically makes Adam Copeland a former champion in the company. Holy crap, that was a lot. Or Edge. I don't think it was awful booking. I think it was awesome. What I wanted to see happen in this match is for, at the end of it, for Christian not to be any less of a heel. Like, I want him to be just as bad, if not worse than ever. And they found a way to have him lose and also accomplish that. I think that's pretty smart booking. On the contrary, I don't think it's bad booking at all. it might have been a little bit telegraphed, a little bit predictable with the Battle Royal thing. Look at that knot on Edge's eye. Jesus. Yeah, I kind of don't like what they're doing with Luchasaurus. Yeah, it makes Luchasaurus look weak, but come on, did anybody give a shit about Luchasaurus? Were you guys ever clamoring for his push? Come on, push Luchasaurus already. You didn't care about him at all. So what do you care if it makes him look weak, you know? But I still think the day is coming, you know, because one thing you have to remember is that it might appear that he's weak, but Christian is whispering something in his ear. You know, so whatever that is going to be your explanation for why he's letting Christian use him in the way that he's using him. There might be a good reason for that if you just wait and pay attention to what the story is, because we don't know what it is Christian is saying about him. It's probably going to be something stupid. WWE's done similar things to where, you know, it's going to be something about his family or his sick mom or, you know, something like that. But that's why Kill Switch is doing these things, is because Christian clearly has something on him. So when that comes out, we'll see how it feels then. It might be a big flop, you know, but if the explanation is good enough, then it makes you understand why Kill Switch is being this way. But without knowing what that secret is, then yeah, it makes him look weak. Most of the chatter surrounding Luchasaurus over the last couple of years has been a lot of bad faith, shitty stuff. Oh, he's a dinosaur, you know, all that stuff. Everybody shits on him. I like Luchasaurus, but, you know, it's not like he's been given hefty praise from the IWC. So the ones that are claiming he looked weak probably didn't like him to begin with, so I don't know why they care. That's my point. Yeah, Mox and Kingston is up now. They're showing us a lot of their history from the pandemic and prior to that, prior to AEW. And I feel like this is Eddie's match to win. I mean, I guess this is a pretty good final. I loved the Continental Classic. I was so pleasantly surprised how well that turned out, because I thought it was a little bit confusing at first with the title belts thing with Eddie. And once the tournament got rolling, it was, I kind of forgot all about that, just to start enjoying the matches, and it was good. All right, here comes the Mad King out first. This is going to be our semi-main. All we have left after this is Samoa Joe and Maxwell. There's Brian Dan. I didn't even notice that AEW had LED ring aprons too. How long has that been going on? Maybe it's just for pay-per-view. I don't know. Yeah, Danielson's doing commentary for this. Claims he's going to try to play it straight. No Wild thing yet. Oh, here we go. As Eddie beat him to get to the finals here. And then he's got a stablemate in the other corner. So, yeah, he might be a little biased. Is Moxley going to come through the thing here? Here he comes. Maybe they were doing that for the tournament. Was he coming through in a standard... Oh, no, he's coming from the crowd. Okay, I thought he was going to come from the ramp. I was like, maybe he's doing that because it's the Continental Classic and you got to play it a little more straight. But no, he's coming from the back. Oh, Max says, nope, we disagree. Lame finish. Just let Copeland walk out. Lucha chokeslams Christian and becomes a tweener. But Christian is hot. You know, Christian is white hot right now. His character, his work, everything he's doing is white hot. That does nothing for him. You know, here you accomplished a lot in one match. All that would do is, you know, it would be another one up of Adam on Christian. You know, this gives him a win and it keeps Christian in the driver's seat doing what he's doing, which is extremely successful. Doing it your way takes away from that. Christian is now, you know, no longer has the control that he has, not the champion anymore. He takes a step down. And when your gimmick is still hot and still running hot, it's not time to wind it down. You know, that when the Luchasaurus chokeslamming Christian and doing all that shit to him, it's coming. It's coming. You know it's coming. But it's not time to do it yet. Tonight would have been premature. Let this ride a little longer. Christian is white fucking hot. You know, why you wouldn't have had Riho beat Tony Storm tonight, so why would you, you know, this is a really great way of keeping Christian rolling, you know, and then his day is going to come. His day is going to come where he's going to lose everything. Nick Wayne's going to turn on him. He's going to lose his title belt. Luchasaurus is going to fuck him up. All of that's coming. But this would have been too quick in terms of, you know, wrestling terms, you know. If Christian was like starting to get a little cold, a little stale, then I would have done your scenario tonight. But he hasn't. Christian is pretty much universally praised for his work right now. So don't drag it on too long, but at the same time, when you're hot, you're hot. All right, I'm curious, like, if this thing is good. You got to keep in mind the match we just saw. So a lot of blood, a lot of violence, a lot of hard hitting. We might get a Moxley and Kingston match here with no blood. I think it's possible. And then maybe we get some blood in Joe and MJF, which seems likely. Christian is like Roman Reigns? I don't think he's anything like him. I guess unless what you mean. I mean, maybe fans are growing tired of the Christian gimmick, but if they are, I think they're no fun. This gimmick's money. It's hilarious. It's awesome. It's so dastardly. That's what I like about it. I just love how fucking horrible he is. I just want a little more. I'm not ready to have it end yet. Look at this. We got a little chain wrestling match here going on with Mox and Eddie. And this should be we're going to get the look here after this match. We're going to see what this championship belt looks like. The Continental Classic winner. And I don't know, too, if they've really fully explained, I guess, are all the belts, is the belt that they're going to unveil here later, the Continental Classic title, is that going to be the replacement for the other two belts, and this is going to be a unification type of thing, and there's going to be that one belt to carry around, or is Eddie going to carry three? I think he should carry one. And when you win the Continental Classic, next year in the Continental Classic, are you defending your title? Are you no longer, like, do you surrender the belt back and then the winner of the next tournament carries it? Or does each winner get their own special belt? Is it like the Stanley Cup where everybody gets their name on it? You pass it around. That could work, actually. Back in the old days, the old WWF title, I think it was the one I think it was the one that Hogan beat Sheik for. That big, ugly green shit. I think it had all the WWE champions listed on there. Because back then there weren't that many. It was like 7 or something. So maybe you could do that because it would take a long time. If there's just one winner per year, it would take you 20 or 30 years to really fill that thing up. So maybe they do that. Maybe Tony Khan has answered this question. I've just never heard. Props to Eddie too. His body held up. He stayed healthy through this whole tournament. It's a grueling tournament. A lot of matches in this. And some of his matches were rough, man. That Danielson one on Wednesday. Yeah, and what I like about Christian is that him being an asshole, a scumbag, is so over the top. He's such a special level of asshole, which is what makes the whole thing so damn funny and entertaining. Like the worst thing he could say, no matter how bad, just seems to get more hilarious. And there he goes, going with them chops and an enziguri too. Look at Eddie go. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I've never seen Eddie dive like that ever. I mean, Eddie Kingston had a Darby Allin-like dive through the ropes there. Very fast, torpedo-like. They're both fine, but Jesus Christ. They were both asking each other if they're all right. Like, are you all right? I think I am. Are you? I think. Can you feel your legs? I think. It's like, fuck it. Let's get back in there. Kingston early here has had 2 wicked bumps. Oh, and now a baseball slide to the back of the head. Paradigm shift on the floor. On the flow. Lions down 4 with the ball. Just over 2 minutes left in the 4th. I'm not even watching this. I'm just letting you guys tell me what's up. Maybe if I don't watch it, I won't jinx them. Let's go Eddie chance, I think, is what I hear. Yeah, it seems like he's hit his head hard like 5 times already in the first few minutes here. Hearing Eddie go, oh my God. Too funny. For those just tuning in, it's Moxley, Eddie Kingston, Continental Classic Finals here. He's taken some bumps I've never seen him take before, and he had one crazy ass dive through the ropes a minute ago that resembled more of something Darby Allin would do than Eddie Kingston. Back to the chops. What if Danielson screws Eddie? No, I don't think so. I think that would kind of suck if they did that. Aren't you not supposed to not cheat in these things? Would Danielson have to fine himself? feel like, oh my, that was a stiff fucking pile driver. I just feel like the competitor that Danielson is, he's going to let these guys fight it out. He's going to root for Moxley, but he's not going to. He should want the better man to win. Wouldn't make a whole lot of sense for Danielson to screw him other than being a Blackpool Combat Club member. Look at him bite. Abaddon could do it, so why can't Eddie? Oh. That was weak. Come on, one more. Oh, that's a better one. That sent him back a few steps. And down to a knee. Face to face. You Suzuki me one more time, I swear to God. Up, straps are down. Don't get in a pissing contest. Oh. We've got a chop battle here in the middle of the ring. Brent, thank you. Bad news. Cowboys win. Just intercepted Goff. 2-minute warning. That's okay. I wasn't expecting the Lions to win this game. So I'll survive. Oh. Wow. It's extremely stiff. This whole match has been stiff. Yeah. Oh, Moxley came right out of that exploder, barely sold it at all. Oh, now he's selling it. Oh, he hit him. Moxley's close to the ropes, though. Eddie looks like he's drunk. Eddie, is he verklempt? I don't know what's going on there. I like the cuts to Danielson. Ooh. I swear Moxley just said, come on, Eddie, damn. Oh, God, these are all rough. Gee, oh, finally threw him off. Oh. Wow, cutter out of nowhere. Oh, he nailed him again with that. Eddie's thing looks kind of like that thing Cena was trying to do for a little while there. Remember that? I called it the Jupiter punch. I didn't know what it was called. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, elbows to the neck. Ouch. Well, he doesn't have his fingers there now. Now he is a little bit. Don't overanalyze it, Danielson. There ain't that much deep shit going on there. There we go. Oh, now he's got the bulldog choke. Moxley's reversed it. I keep watching this with the context of not believing Moxley is going to win, but I guess I should at least think about it. He might.
So in this situation, what he needs to do is he needs to create space for his neck. The hand toss. One more time, and he's. Oh, Kingston. Thought he had him. I thought he had him.
Come on. Yeah. Mm. All right, Eddie and Moxley are both on opposite corners there. How common are white ropes in AEW? Is that a thing? Ooh. Did he hit it? Is that going to be it? He just hit him with it. No, Mox is going to kick out. Well, at least Detroit's got the ball. 2 minutes left. Plenty of time to score a toucher. Come on. Oh, big clothesline. You Eddie. We're definitely deep into Act 3 here, so we're going to get a finish any minute. Oh, they're both getting up. Mox is up first. Neither guy has pretty much anything left. Mox maybe a little more. Break him. I feel like Eddie's going to come up and, oh, there we go. That slap's going to wake him up. Ow. Stop slapping me. All right, it's bitch slap party now. There it is. Boom. I was about to say, that's going to lead to his thing. Yes. All right. Hmm. Yeah, Victor, I kind of called that at the beginning. If I felt like we might get no blood here because the match we just saw previously, Christian and Adam Copeland, was pretty hardcore. There's a lot of blood in that, a lot of violence. This is the Continental Classic. It's played a little bit more straight. And I'm glad we saw no blood. Good for Eddie. It's a big deal for him. Are we going to get this belt reveal or no? And is somebody going to present him with it? Like, is Tony Khan going to? I can see it under the. They've got it there in the bag. Maybe Moxley gets up and presents it to him. Let's see. Nope. I guess we're getting it right here. Never mind. The referee's going to do it. Let's take a look at this thing here. All right. Black strap. I like. Get a look at it, Eddie. Okay. You know, it kind of looks like that 2002 Undisputed title that I don't love. It also looks a little bit like maybe like the WWE light heavyweight title a little bit. What other belt am I thinking of? Ooh, TD Lions, but they're going for two. Holy shit. It's got a little crown in the middle. It's an okay looking belt, I guess. And so this person is the Triple Crown champion. Is that why there's the crown? See, and so I just hope that going forward, Eddie just has that one title. Because just coming out there with three is ridiculous. All right, Moxley's going to have to play nice here. Yeah, JJ. Reminds me of the old Cruiserweight title. I thought the same thing. It's 20-20. Good for Eddie. Man's put a bunch of years in. Getting his flowers here late. It's nice. And if you're wondering, why does Eddie Kingston win? Because of this, idiots. Because the fans like him. He has a connection with the fans. He is loved. Fans enjoy him. And that's what it's all about. Fans that cheer for him and love him do not care that he's not Kurt Angle in the ring. They could give two shits. They like him. You push who's over. Yeah, and he dedicated that whole damn thing to Mad Kurt too, apparently, which is awesome. Well, good for Eddie. Are we sure about that score? Because I'm seeing 20-13 on the scoreboard over here. Are they reviewing some shit? Congrats, Eddie. Eddie Kingston. Big win. Oh, I haven't even seen our audience in a while. Not bad. Cool. If anybody's here who has not smashed the thumbs up button or subscribed before we get to the main event, now would be a good time to do that. I'm a very nice feller. I like the wrestling. I try to talk about it as objectively as possible. I'm not tribal. I'm just a normal feller, man. All right. Newark. Oh, yeah, we get the international title match this Wednesday on Dynamite. Dante Martin challenging Cassidy. Last name Cassidy, first name Orange. That's overturned. I knew it. Oh, is Tito here? Oh, hey, buddy. They just told me you were here. I didn't even know that. Tito came to join us for the main event. All right, Samoa Joe and MJF. I think it's cool. I picked MJF to win, and I think, let me look at the card here. I'm pretty sure I'm perfect. I mean, for the most part. Swerve didn't even wrestle Keith Lee, but I still picked him to win. And I'm pretty sure I picked Adam Copeland to win the title and then lose it to the winner of the Battle Royal. So I think I'm perfect there. Everything else I've gotten right. I'm a goddamn genius. Acknowledge your genius. I'm kidding. I'm not a genius. It wasn't that hard to pick this stuff. I'm sure there's a whole bunch of other fans out there that are also perfect in their predictions. WWE fan, I've got MJF retaining. And I feel like we're going to get the devil reveal, and I think it's got to be Adam Cole. Nobody else makes sense to be the devil other than Adam Cole. And I think Adam Cole was the original plan, and then he got hurt, and it changed things. So now, if they drag it out too long, it's just going to get dumb. It's already coming close to being dumb. So you got to do it here. Even if it means Adam Cole is still injured and he's got to play this role while he's injured for a while, you just got to do it. Or you have to make somebody else the devil. And I don't know if you want to be doing that either. All right, it is main event time. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Tito followed me, so I brought him back. All right, Joe is making his entrance. Thank you for my brief disappearance. Yeah, Welsh, no big surprises so far. However, we could still see, I think part of the reason is because they have the big reveal planned here. So it better be good. I mean, I thought a lot of stuff might happen. I thought we were going to see Mercedes Moné tonight. I thought we could see Dolph Ziggler. But we didn't really get any of that. What is this intro? This special intro for Max? Okay, I was about to say this is definitely New York. Oh, a bunch of little montage of Long Island, I guess. I've never been to Long Island. How long is it? Holy shit. They've got this random girl. She goes, one time we fucked in the back of my dad's van for 5 fucking hours. That's hysterical. This is the best pre-entrance video I've ever seen, ever. Our scumbag. What wrestling school is that? Is that where he trained and shit? Couple of New Yorkers to rough up the guy. That was a great little video. If Max wins here, I mentioned this yesterday, he's only going to have been champion for like a year and 3 months, but it's going to span 3 different years, 2022, 23, and 24. Ready for his music. There it is. Come on. Max, I'm ahead of your stream? Sweet. I'm never ahead. I'm always behind. By a lot, usually. Look at that gear on Max. The most magical place in the world. Long Island is the magical place. And granted, I've never been there. I can't judge it, but I don't know about that. Finally got his belt back, which is nice. Brian Myers' school. Okay. Tito's gone into hiding. He's right below me. He's kind of hungry, but I'm making him wait. It's not dinner time yet. All right, this is a big deal here, man. So this is MJF, Samoa Joe for the title. Joe basically turned on him on Wednesday. Max is in serious jeopardy here. The devil nonsense is probably going to be revealed. They would never do something where Max would. No, they wouldn't. Like get on the mic and I'm the greatest Jewish wrestler of all time or whatever. And like Goldberg comes out and spears him and beats him for the title. Like I can't have that. I can't have that happen. All right. Kind of was thinking that we might see Adam Cole at ringside with him, but he'd still be revealed as the devil somehow. He's our scumbag chant. I can see Joe taking the title too, to be honest. I picked Max to retain. I think it would be cool if he did, continued his run. But the only thing I worry about is that the whole, I think, point of Adam Cole being the devil was to take the title from MJF. So now if it's on Samoa Joe, you know, what's the whole point? What's he going after now? What's his motivation now? Are they going to try to make it personal with Max and something else at stake? And speak of the devil, here comes Adam Cole. So he's here. So they're setting everything up here. How does he look? Does he look a little more clean shaven this time? I mean, is he going to reveal that he was never injured? Is this really a well kept secret and he's going to be perfectly fine on that leg later? I mean, he's still on his crutches. And I wonder, at this point in his recovery, are the crutches still necessary? That's a walking boot he's got on. You know, so he's probably a little more mobile than he's letting on here, to where whenever we get this climax here in about 30 minutes, he might reveal that while he's not ring ready, he can maybe walk around a little bit on that leg. We'll see. Because I think the way this whole thing was supposed to go was for Adam Cole to beat MJF for the title. Putting the belt on Joe now, while I wouldn't be against it because I think he'd make a badass world champion, I feel like that deviates from the story. But I don't know. Got to think about Max's injury too. Good point. If behind the scenes, he might need some surgery or some rehab. They might have to take the belt off of him here. Okay, good point, Yuichiro. So 6 weeks to heal. That was 2 months ago. He's probably getting better by this point, which means if that's the deal, then shit, Revolution would make a lot of sense. Is there something on Long Island that I'm not aware of that would make it magical? And he's got that whole shoulder contraption on. He's got the duct tape all over his ass. He's a mess. I don't know if Joe wins. Does Swerve take it from him? I don't know. I don't know how you're going to do that, man. Because Swerve is starting to build so much momentum. He doesn't necessarily have to win the belt at the beginning of 2024, but you don't want to wait too long. So, fuck, I don't know what you do with that, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's like when you have so many people in line. I feel like it would be best for Maxwell to retain the title and then drop it to Swerve. But if Cole is going to get healthy and can get back into the mix here, then you feel like you'd want to pay that one off first. And if Cole is revealed to be the devil, his entire motivation would be for the title. So that would put him next in line. I don't know. I'm confused. What's that meme of Charlie from Always Sunny and there's the chalkboard and there's all this shit going on? That's like me thinking about this. JJ Leg, thanks for the $2. Cole is the devil. Roddy and Kyle O'Reilly, is that what that is? The tag champs? Yeah. I think reuniting the Kingdom, Roddy, Kyle, Taven and Bennett, and Adam Cole, if they shed the Retribution outfit and the devil shit and they kind of become what Undisputed Era became, that would be fun. Oof. Joe so far has gotten the best of every exchange here with Max. Fuck you, Joe chance. Ooh. Yes, I already mentioned Kevin Dunn. We saw him earlier, or heard the news earlier. I don't think much is going to change. I mean, I'm kind of glad he's gone. He doesn't have the best reputation, and a lot of people have been shitting on him for decades. But WWE has their production style, and I don't think the average fan is even going to notice he's gone, to be honest. Oof. Yeah, Max is so far, it's been all Joe. And Joe's doing a lot of smiling, a lot of Brock Cena 2014 vibes going on here. Oh my God, Joe. Still moving around good at his age. I'm happy to see it. That is one thing. Oh, Muscle Buster already? Wow. No way. No, he's kicking out of that. Joe goes over the top. Max might have to go for one of his reluctant dives. Oh. Nope. No. Oh. Underneath. All right, Max has not had much offense here, but he's got a hard super kick or hard kick to Samoa Joe's face. Max has gotten some quick covers, but really no offense in until that kick to the mush. Adam Cole on the outside of the ring. For those just tuning in, it is main event here time for AEW World's End. MJF defending his AEW title against Samoa Joe. Adam Cole, surprise corner man for MJF. Kangaroo kick incoming. Oh, blocked. Into a slingshot. He's going to skin the cat. Nope, he's not. He can't. Oh, he's going to try it anyway. Look, he's going to muster the strength. Oh, and Joe kicks him right off. Max was going to go skin the cat, but he got the hurt shoulder. Realized he couldn't do it. Then decided to try anyway. Gets a halfway up, and Samoa Joe comes in with a kick to the head. Big dive by Joe into Max. Now they're on the outside. Yeah, Jade has disappeared. Jade, I think, is just not ready yet. She's going to be a big deal. And if you're cooking a nice, delicious beef Wellington, you don't want to pull it out of the oven when it's rare. You want to cook it just a little bit more. She probably just needs to be cooked a little more. Got to get the seasoning right. She'll be ready, though, I think. All right, Adam Cole working up the crowd. It's going to be interesting to see what he does when masked men show up, because at some point they will. And since it was clearly Taven and Bennett on Wednesday, I would assume that at the end of this, everybody should be removing their masks. And I think it would be really awesome if Kyle O'Reilly was one of the people at the end of this. Or it could be the ultimate swerve. It could be all of those guys. It could be Kyle O'Reilly and Roddy and Bennett and Taven, and MJF could be the devil still. And then Adam Cole is the one left out. But I don't know if that would make sense. I think Cole reuniting with his buds would be fun. So I kind of think that's our best case scenario for this angle. Being successful is just go with something that will probably work okay. Because if you shock us with some crazy shit, I just don't know if it would really have a bright future or not. All right, they're on the apron now. Pile driver on the apron. Nope. Oh my God, oh my God, the fuck are they gonna do? No. Fuck. Muscle buster on the apron. You think that hurt a little bit? I mean, at least I thought it was gonna be on the floor for a minute, from the apron to the floor. But MJF could be full-blown knocked out. Oh. I mean, it could be Adam Cole revealing himself to be the devil, and he's going to help Samoa Joe win the title because he, I guess, isn't cleared, so he can't win it himself. So next best thing is to screw Max by helping Joe win. And maybe they all fuck him up after the match, and then Max gets some surgery or something. But Max seems fine, so I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. I like not knowing. Crowd chanting for MJF. Damn, the Lions lost by 1. Jesus, that's crazy. Ramming Joe's head. Ooh. Nine. All right, Max is back in the driver's seat here. He's gonna bite him. Oh man, he took a long time to set that up. He's like, ah. He loves his kangaroo gimmick. Joe has countered 2 kangaroo kicks now. I don't know how MJF is even standing after that muscle buster in the apron. MJF is lifting Joe up on his shoulders in like AA position or F5 position. Oh, and he crumples. Nope. Can't support the weight. Not many people can get Joe up. And Taz goes, not like that. Oh, that's great. Oh, wow. MJF now kind of basically on one arm is trying to take out one of Joe's arms. Ooh. Oh my God. What a heat. That was a crazy heat seeker. There you go. No. Wow. I think Britt Baker could maybe be a part of this, but her being the devil, I don't understand what sense that would make outside of being Adam Cole's girlfriend. Unless then Adam Cole was shocked by it too. What? It was you? Like I don't know. But she might be a part of this. Ooh. Yeah, most AEW pay-per-views these days are a good solid 4 hours. So yeah, this will probably finish up right around that time. Right. Welcome to everyone who is tuning in here to find out what's happening at AEW World's End. It's in the main event now. We are deep into it. Max wrestling basically on one arm. Adam Cole and his corner. Samoa Joe's been pretty dominant. We've seen some gnarly bumps. And given the way the rest of the show has been so far, kind of just a mediocre show, I feel like they got to come through with a big finish here or a big reveal, which is why I think it's pretty likely we're going to find out the identity of the devil in just a few minutes. Not to get too medical. Well, thank you for that, Taz. Oh. Yeah, I mean, he's such a mess. I mean, all the tape's hanging off of his wrist. He's super beat up. Oh, shit. Ref bump. All right, here we go. Here we go. Bryce goes down. Fans are immediately standing up. Look at Cole. What do I do? Oh, maybe it wasn't. He's laughing. I think he did that on purpose. They just oohed and awed there. They know something's going to happen. All right, so we got a ref bump here. Adam Cole's, low blow to Joe. Looks like MJF kind of purposely did that to give himself a break. MJF has Samoa Joe up in F5 position. What's he going to do with him? He's walking him to the middle of the ring. And he hits him with an F5 and a good one. That was insanely strong. Joe was on the second rope. Max got him up, walked him to the center of the ring, and then delivered an F5 and a good one. It didn't even suck. Wow. Who would have ever thought they'd see MJF deliver an F5 to Samoa Joe? That's insane. That's insane. Completely insane. Two. No way. Wardlow was 100% involved. Big kick out there. Calling for the ring. Nope. He can't find it. Oh, he's got it. Phew. Oh, I wonder if that hesitation was on purpose by Adam Cole. Oh, he's got the Bret Hart move. No. Oh, Joe countered that. Max did the push off the top turnbuckle into a pinning combination, which Joe then kicked out of and countered into a choke. And so MJF went over to Adam Cole a minute ago to ask him for the Dynamite Diamond ring, and Adam Cole couldn't find it, and he was looking for it, and then finally pulled it out. But by the time he gave it to him, Joe was already on him from behind. So there's a hint. No. Whoa. Bryce Remsburg just goes, ring the bell. I have to ring the bell. He's out. Wow. Samoa Joe has won the AEW championship, choking out MJF right in the middle. Are we going? The ref's not going to discover something under MJF's neck, like a piece of tape, and he's going to reverse the decision. Like, is that going to happen, or this is for real? This is for real, right? He's trying to explain to Adam Cole, like, hey, Adam Cole looks shocked. Huh. I really liked kind of the delayed. The referee was like, call the bell, and like they almost like they're like, for real? This wasn't a botch that I'm aware of, right? This was actually the plan. But I like the hesitation, because then when the bell rang, the collective gasp from the crowd was very, very good. Okay, so now we still got some time left. There's 13 minutes till the top of the hour here. Adam Cole is consoling MJF. And I'm wondering if Adam Cole is just going to now reveal that he was behind it the whole time. Right now, it sounds like Adam Cole's been being encouraging. I mean, I'm happy that fans are pissed that a babyface lost the title. That's good. That's what you want. Oh, shit. Look out, Cole. Or look out, MJF. Look out, somebody. Who's coming? Okay, there's all the masked men. All right. Tito, this is a bad time to be coughing up a hairball, buddy. Oh, there they go. Oh, they're going to get Adam Cole. So they're not really beating up Adam Cole. They're just holding him right now. Yeah. Cole is going to be the devil. There's no doubt. Buddy, are you okay over there? Jesus Christ. MJF is saying, hit me, don't hit Adam Cole. They're going to reveal it's Cole. There's no doubt about it. There's no fucking doubt about it. They would have hit him already if he wasn't the devil. Oh, lights are out. Lights are out.